Towel friends, hello. I am so sorry for that stream crash. I was clicking all around. I was trying to start Sherlock. I was multitasking and I totally got overwhelmed. It's never happened. I'm normally so good with that, and the whole thing just came crashing down. I apologize, Towel friends. We were getting all ready to play trivia. I was excited. I was looking forward to it, and I crashed the damn stream. Thank you so much for your patience while I get it back up for our Towel friends over on the Towel Twitter. I am so sorry. I think I've just been under a lot of stress, and I went to go start it up, and I screwed the whole thing up. I'm normally so on point. I don't know if it's because it was a Saturday or whatever it may have been, but I'm back, little towels. I'm grateful you're still here with me. Sorry again about that slight delay, and thank you very much. So many of you were worried, little towels. So many of you were concerned, and I appreciate you being so kind to little towel. You know, I'm tired, little towel friends, and I need to be better. I need to be on point. You don't understand, you know, in some sense how much it gets to me. I feel just so bad about that. I know how much you all were looking forward to playing trivia, and goodness, I have like panic attacks sometimes about that, and I'm so sorry about that crash. So we're back. Hello, Bunny Towel. And I was going to put on an episode of Sherlock and just let that play for a little bit. I was looking forward to lunch. We were going to play trivia after, and I just really let myself down, you know, and I feel terrible when those kind of crashes happen. I would never do something like that on purpose. Sorry. I'm just really upset at myself. It's just such a small thing, and I'm normally so good at that. But, you know, can't let it get you down. I'm so sorry. I have to do this publicly. I'm sorry. It was just a stream crash, but I'm so sorry. It never happens. I feel so guilty about it. I'm not okay though. I pride myself on being really good. I have to be. And that was such a mistake. And I don't know if it was from the multitasking or like just me like being in a natural routine or whatever it was, but oh, I'm sorry about that. Really gets me down. I feel guilty about abandoning you all, you know? Everything's okay. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry. It just broke the whole damn thing, and oh, I felt so bad. And I'm so good normally. Never do anything like that on purpose. And I'll let some of you come back. And, yeah, we'll play some trivia, and I'll feel a little better. I'm so sorry about that. I'm a very, I get a little emotional as Tao. And, I'm really sorry about that. Oh, I appreciate that, Nancy. Okay, we can play some Tao trivia. I had the Sherlock episode up and everything. I'll show it to you. I just wasn't paying attention, and I caused it to crash. But we can play some trivia, and no, I think we should start with trivia, and I don't know, maybe we should watch Sherlock first, or I don't know. I think trivia will be better for me right now. Oh, God. Alright, let's play. Thanks for giving me a second to compose myself. I appreciate it, little towels. Alright, let's play. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to bring up our live chat. Give me 1 second. Come on. Come on, Towel Live Chat. No, it's being a little bit annoying. Sorry, Towel friends. I can't keep score without the live chat. Alright, hold on. I have another plan. Alright, it's working now. Oh, I just have a terrible feeling in my chest. She did, LS. She did. She did. Oh, goodness. I'll be ready in a second. Just let me breathe. Change the status. I don't like this. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Something I want to work on first before we play trivia. Oh, my poor towel brain. Oh, my dear God. I am under so much stress. I feel terrible that I had that crash there, and it's never, ever going to leave my brain. It's going to be there forever. We've had crashes before, too, but that one really got to Little Towel. Alright, so give me 1 second while I get Towel Trivia up. We'll play. I'll try to get my towel brain composed here. And I appreciate all of you for your patience. So yes, we're going to play some towel trivia. I may have traumatized some of you. I am a little traumatized from that crash. I'm very sorry. And we're going to do that in 1 second. I'm a towel. And I look forward to playing Towel Trivia with you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis, and we had a stream crash, and then because I'm a towel, had a little bit of a meltdown over it. I had a panic attack. Now I feel better, but I have to be better. So. But yes, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and we are now going to play some towel trivia. Oh, I'm feeling better, Steph. I'm so sorry. My poor towel brain. I feel absolutely overwhelmed, and I caused the stream to crash. And then once the stream crashed, I had a panic attack, and I felt terrible. And I just have to, I wasn't intending to cause the stream to crash. I just got overwhelmed. I wasn't paying attention, and so. But okay. Let's play towel trivia. And let's do a few rounds, okay? Oh, I don't know if I even have. All right, let's do it. It is round 22 of Towel Trivia on 8/15/2025. Thank you, and God bless you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Let's play some towel trivia, okay? Yeah. What is something you can see? Oh, that's a good category. It's kind of, it doesn't really work for, I like it, but I'm going to have to adapt it for this style. Visual objects. Okay, we'll do visual objects. Hope you're all doing well. We're going to play some towel trivia. If those of you who want to join in, we can play some rounds later. Towel had a bit of a moment there, so. But yes, I felt bad too because so many people were ready to play, and so you know how it works. I'll ask a question up on the stream. If I get it right, and you're the first one to get it right, you get a full point. If you get it right after the first person, you get half a point. If I get it wrong and you get it right, you get 2 points. If you're the first one, 1 point for each subsequent person. If it's a double bonus round and I get it right, regular scoring applies. If it's a double bonus round and I get it wrong, you get up to 4 points, and I can get up to 2 points. So, the first object is going to be take a minute and sit. Oh, Steph, you weren't doing categories. You were telling me to center myself. Thank you, my dear friend. No, I think towel trivia will help. It's incredibly hard. And it's important because of my principles that I'm always on the ball. And I wasn't. And just makes me wonder if I know it wasn't. In the sense that I was trying to put the Sherlock on. I know that was we were going to delay trivia. I was going to put the Sherlock on, but just causing the crash at that moment, just not being aware, not being in the moment, it's really going to fuck with me because I've been trying so hard, and I'll never, no matter what I say. I didn't mean to cause it. Well, I took a time to do a little break and take some breathing. Oh, Peggy, I broke the whole damn stream and I got really overwhelmed and started being sad. No, trivia will help me. I wanted to watch Sherlock before, but I don't right now. So we're going to do visual objects as the first category. Feel free to join in. Here we go. Which ancient artifact is known for its intricate designs and historical significance? Is it the Rosetta Stone, the Terracotta Army, the Sphinx, or the Golden Mask of Tutankhamun? Which ancient artifact is known for its intricate designs and historical significance? Rosetta Stone, Terracotta Army, Sphinx, Golden Mask of Tutankhamun. I don't know. Oh, I should have guessed the Rosetta Stone. I mean, it's not really a design, it's more writing, but I guess they're pictograms. Steph gets the full point. 2 full points. Ola grabs a point. Good guess, Peggy, Bunny, and Nancy Towel. What famous sculpture depicts a man deep in thought and is a symbol of philosophy? What famous sculpture depicts a man deep in thought and is a symbol of philosophy? David, the thinker, Venus de Milo, Discobolicus. I'm going to guess it's the thinker. Yeah, that one seemed obvious. Who else got the thinker? Who was the first? Nancy from the 508. Excellent job, my friend. Ola Towel picks up another half a point. Good guess, Peggy Towel. Peggy Towel picks up half a point, and Selena picks up half a point. All right. Oh, and Bunny Towel's here. Bunny Towel picks up half a point. Next question. What concept in design refers to the three-dimensional representation of objects? Which concept in design refers to the three-dimensional representation of objects? Form, line, color, or texture? Form, line, color, or texture? Form? Yeah. It was form. Hello, random girl. Nice to see you. We're playing Towel Trivia. The first one to get this one was Steph Towel, coming in with a full point. Feel free to join in anytime. If you would like, random girl, you are welcome to play Towel Trivia. Nancy from the 508 got half a point. Peggy Towel got half a point. I'll wait for Bunny Towel to get caught up. Make sure everybody gets a chance to answer the question. Bunny Towel comes in and grabs another point. And Bunny Towel, if you fall behind, you can always hit the live button. And sometimes switching your speed to 2x will catch you up as well. It's Bunny Towel's internet. Damn internet. All right, next question. Oh, don't worry. I'll hold myself together. What term describes the arrangement of visual elements in a composition? What term describes the arrangement of visual elements in a composition? Layout, perspective, pattern, or scale? Layout, perspective, pattern, or scale? Layout is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Layout is the answer. Steph Towel coming in and getting a full point. Ola Towel getting a full point. Good guess, Nancy. Good guess, Peggy Towel. Good guess, Bunny Towel. Half a point. Art classes do come in handy. Next question. What painting technique involves using small, distinct dots of color to form an image? What painting technique involves using small, distinct dots of color to form an image? Cubism, Surrealism, Pointillism, Impressionism. Cubism, Surrealism, Pointillism, or Impressionism? I think it's Pointillism. I took an art class once. I'm a little towel. So that is... Steph was at 5. Towel was at 4. Who got Pointillism first? Steph Towel got Pointillism first. Random girl, feel free to play along with us. Thanks so much for joining. Steph Towel was the first to get it. Ola Towel gets half a point. And then Selena also gets half a point. Next question. Okay, you gather those facts. I've never seen it run into finding a question that it couldn't like process before. I think we found the category that broke Trivial Pursuit. We have asked it some really random stuff. Oh, well, Random Girl, you go ahead and you join the Blue Wall of Justice. I get half a point. All right, Peggy Towel. I'll go ahead and add that half point. Sorry, I missed it. And by the way, this is the first time this has ever happened. We have defeated the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have found a category where it could not ask us enough questions. Okay, we have defeated the game. You may consider this a moment of triumph. You can see I'm still here, even though I'm very numb and apoplectic right now. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and let us go ahead and restart the game. Okay? Alright, let us restart. We're calling that round early because it literally ran out of questions. I don't even know what to do in that situation. It ran out of questions. Okay, so I've never run into a situation where the game ran out of questions for a category. We defeated the game. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, well, hold on. It wants to try again. It wants another chance. All right, game, are you going to be able to do it? Can you give us the next question, or are you going to run into the same issue? Which artistic movement is characterized by exaggerated motion and clear, easily interpreted detail to produce drama? Which artistic movement is characterized by exaggerated motion and clear, easily interpreted detail to produce drama? Post-Impressionism, Renaissance, Baroque, Art Deco. Oh, I just guessed. It is Baroque. Random Girl has their wrench. Nobody got this one. Nobody knew it was Baroque. I know, that was a tough one. Nope. And so it doesn't look like anyone's going to get any points. Maybe Bunny Towel will come in and grab the points. But it was Baroque, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the wrench means that you're part of the Blue Wall of Justice. The Blue Wall of Justice. Every single one of us got that wrong. We can all be in the club together. All right, let's look at your scores for the first round. We're going to play 3 to 5 rounds, depending on how I'm feeling. I'm really messed up in the head right now. And it's one of those situations where there's nothing I can do. Just me being a fucking moron and not paying attention. I'm better than that. I really am. Fucking Grant. Fucking moron. And I know where my heart was. So that part, I don't feel guilty about. But, like, just not paying attention and the crash happening, like, that kills me. I cannot do that. Like, I'm literally pale in the face. This is going to stick with me for a while. Here's our scores, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, I need to make some adjustments to the scores. Okay. We have Ola Towel in third place. Excuse me. We have Steph Towel in first place. Towel in second place. Steph has 6. Towel has 4. Ola has 3.5 in third place. In fourth place, we have a 3-way tie with Nancy, Peggy, and Bunny Towel at 1.5. And in fifth place, the position of honor, Selena Towel with 1. The position of honor, Bunny Towel. All right, next category, ladies and gentlemen. Next category. Let's see what we have coming. We'll do 3 categories and then we'll watch an episode of Sherlock and then play more Tell Trivia. 3 categories, ladies and gentlemen. 3 categories left. 2 categories left. Alright, let's do Sherlock Holmes. The Sherlock Holmes stories. Okay, the Sherlock Holmes stories by Arthur Conan Doyle. Okay. What is Sherlock Holmes' profession? Easy one to start. What is Sherlock Holmes' profession? A professor, a detective, a journalist, or a doctor? A professor, a detective, a journalist, or a doctor? It's a detective. Okay. That was a nice easy one to get the category going. Steph gets the full point. We are, Steph. We'll finish Great Expectations, actually. Nancy Towell. Hello, my friend. Nancy Towell gets another half a point. Bunny and Peggy Towell both get half a point. All right. Random girl, did you get a guess on this one? Feel free to guess at any time. I think, yeah, let's finish Great Expectations. I want to watch the last 3 parts. Okay. Let's go to the next question. All right. Next question is, what character in the Sherlock Holmes story plays the violin as a hobby? Which character in the Sherlock Holmes stories plays the violin as a hobby? Dr. John Watson, Inspector Lestrade, Professor Moriarty, or Sherlock Holmes? Dr. John Watson, Inspector Lestrade, Professor Moriarty, Sherlock Holmes. It's Holmes. It's Holmes, my dear man. My dear Towels. No, Steph. Steph, you forsaked Holmes. Maybe they both play it, and that's why you're remembering it. But yeah, it's Sherlock. Ola Towel gets half a point. Nancy Towell gets half a point. Good guess, Selena. Good guess. Peggy Towell, good guess. And Bunny Towell. But only Bunny Towell of those last 3. Oh, you guessed, Steph. All right. Next question. In which story is Irene Adler introduced as an important character? Well, if you've watched this channel, you know the answer. Is it A Scandal in Bohemia, The Hound of the Bakersvilles, The Final Problem, The Sign of 4? Is it A Scandal in Bohemia, The Hound of Bakersville, The Final Problem, The Sign of 4? It's A Scandal in Bohemia, ladies and gentlemen. We have watched that one on Towel Channel. So the answer is number 1. Steph remembered. Steph remembered. Ola Towel, sadly, we have to go with your first guess, which was 2. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ola Towel. I saw it. I saw it up on the screen. Bonnie Towel, good guess. Nancy Towell's the one that got the half point, though. Anyone else want to guess? That one wasn't too easy, I suppose, but there you go. Yep, nice try, Ola Towel. Next question. What is the name of the group featured in the adventure of the Red-Headed League? Hello, Real Crime Exposed. We're playing Towel Trivia. What is the name of the group featured in the adventure of the Red-Headed League? The Auburn Group, the Crimson Club, the Scarlet Society, the Red-Headed League. The Auburn Group, the Crimson Club, the Scarlet Society, or the Red-Headed League? Well, that one was a reading comprehension question. Steph was the first one to get it. Ola Towel got half a point. Bonnie Towel and Nancy Towel both get half a point. And good guess, Random Girl. Good guess. It seems a little trickeration. It was a little bit of trickeration. Next question. Who is the main villain in the Valley of Fear? Professor Moriarty, Sebastian Moran, Colonel Moran, Charles Augustus Milverton. Who is the main villain in the Valley of Fear? Is it Moriarty, Sebastian Moran, Colonel Moran, or Charles Augustus Milverton? Moriarty's probably the obvious answer, which is what I'm going with, but it could have been any of them. But I was like, it's Moriarty because that's the most obvious. Lot of guesses, ladies and gentlemen, but it was Moriarty. If it says main villain and it's Sherlock Holmes, you're probably best to always just go with Professor Moriarty. We're playing Towel Trivia. If you're just tuning in, then we're going to watch Great Expectations. We have 3 parts to go. We're going to play Towel Trivia in between. No one got this one right. No one so far. Towel was the only one. Real Crime Exposed. Is it about the social equity fund in Connecticut? I heard the FBI is looking into that from what I saw reported on social media. Is it about that thing with the state police roughing that guy up? Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And next, we have... Which story features a case involving a stolen racehorse? A Scandal in Bohemia, The Hound of the Bakersville, The Sign of the Four, or The Adventure of Silver Blaze? Which story features a case involving a stolen racehorse? Scandal in Bohemia, A Hound of the Bakersvilles, The Sign of the Four, or The Adventure of Silver Blaze? It's Silver Blaze. Who's going to be the first one to get it? Steph got the full point. This is the last question in this category. Then we're going to watch Great Expectations. Wow, Real Crime Exposed. Yeah, I can imagine a lot going down there. Who else got it? Steph Olatowel got half a point. Nancy from the 508 got half a point. And then Selena Towel comes in with half a point. And Bunny Towel, half a point. Of course, Real Crime Exposed, thanks for letting us know about what's going on in Connecticut. Here are your scores, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that scoreboard. In first place, we got a 2-way tie. Steph Towel's up in the lead, wearing the crown. First place, 10 points. Tied with Towel, 10 points apiece. Second place, we got Ola Towel, 5.5 points. Third place, we got Nancy Towel with 4 points. Fourth place, we got Peggy Towel. Oh, we got Bunny Towel jumped up the leaderboard to 4th place, ladies and gentlemen, with 3.5 points. 5th place, Peggy Towel with 2. 6th place, Selena with 1.5. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do one more round before Great Expectations. Just one more round. In this last category, let's see what it's going to be. I'm thinking it's going to be a double bonus category. So let's do... So this is a double bonus category. Charles Dickens's Great Expectations, because that's what we're about to watch. Okay, so here we go. What character in Great Expectations is raised by her brother-in-law after the death of her parents? What character in Great Expectations is raised by her brother-in-law after the death of her parents? Joe, Estella, Miss Havisham, or Pip? I don't know. By her? Wait, what's the answer? It didn't give us the answer. What? Hold on. That's the first time it's ever done that. What's the answer? Hold on. Character raised by her brother-in-law after death of her parents. I should have known it was a girl, but I thought it was wrong. It is... No, it says Pip is the answer. Hold on. Let me see if Estella was also raised by her brother-in-law. No. It says Estella is not the... It says that Estella was not raised by her brother-in-law. Okay, let me check Miss Havisham. All right. What this question might just be actually wrong. There might be no right answer to this question. We've never had this happen before. Pip had a sex change. Because the answer is Pip, but it's not. Miss Havisham was raised by her father. Right, so Miss Havisham's father, not her brother. So the only other option is Joe, and Joe is not a girl. So there's no right answer to this question. I figured out why it didn't put a green check. There is no right answer to this question. Oh, in the 2025 version. Well, thanks, Ola. But yes, there is no right answer to this question. All right, so I have to report this as there's no right answer to this question. So no one gets any points because there is no right answer. Next question. Who is the wealthy and eccentric woman who lives in Sada's house? Who is the wealthy and eccentric woman who lives in Sada's house? Miss Estella, Miss Joe, Molly, Miss Havisham. Estella, Miss Joe, Molly, Miss Havisham. It's Miss Havisham. I can't give everyone a point because the rules of the game is that we only get points based on the board's answer. And sometimes the answer is like arguable, so we just go with the board. Steph Towel got this one right, full point. Ola Towel, 6.5 points. Nancy from the 508, half point. Yeah, that was a weird trick question. Weird trick question. Weird trick question, ladies and gentlemen. All right, any more answers coming in? Rules are made to be broken. I love it. And I think I got Bunny Towel. Oh, Bunny Towel comes in and gets half a point. All right, next question. We're playing Towel Trivia. Towel Trivia stream. What is the name of the convict who changes Pip's life in Great Expectations? What's the name of the convict who changes Pip's life? Is it Philip Perrip, Bentley Drummel, John Wemmick, or Abel Magwitch? Philip Perrip, Bentley Drummel, John Wemmick, Abel Magwitch. It's Magwitch. Towel gets a full point. Steph Towel, full point. Ola Towel, half a point. Nancy from the 508, half a point. Bunny Towel, half a point. Excellent guesses, Towel friends. Excellent. Everybody got that one right. Next question. What character in Great Expectations receives a surprising inheritance leading to wealth and social ascent? What character in Great Expectations receives a surprising inheritance leading to wealth and social ascent? Pip, Joe Gargery, Miss Havisham, Herbert Pocket. Pip, Joe Gargery, Miss Havisham, Herbert Pocket. It's Pip. Okay. It is Pip. Great job. Oh, Selena, thank you so much for playing with us. I was so glad to see you today, my friend. Steph Towel gets a full point. Ola Towel gets half a point. Nancy from the 508, half a point. Bunny Towel, half a point. We all know Great Expectations very well because we had a fun time watching it last week. All right, next question. What creature served as a trigger for Pip's early encounter with the convict? What creature served as a trigger for Pip's early encounter with the convict? A file, a knife, a pistol, a letter. A file, a knife, a pistol, a letter. Okay, so that's not a creature. That is an instrument, and I'm pretty sure it was a file so he could cut his handcuffs off. But that's not a creature. That's a terrible question. Good job. Steph Towel still managed to get the answer right. I mean, that's like a very strangely worded question. Bunny Towel gets it right as well. I'm not sure how anyone was supposed to get it right. And Nancy Towel gets half a point. Everybody got it right, even though that was a very strange question because a creature is not an instrument. Next question. What character acted as Pip's guardian upon receiving his fortune? Herbert Pocket, Pumblechook, Joe Gargery, Jagas. Which Pip character acted as Pip's guardian upon receiving his fortune? Herbert Pocket, Pumblechook, Joe Gargery, or the lawyer, Jagas? It's Jaggers. Tao got a full point. Good guess, Steph. It's kind of Joe Gargery, but his fortune leads to him being put in the care of Jagas. Remember, Jagas is the lawyer who comes with the information about the inheritance, and it's Jaggers who manages it. Excellent guesses, everyone, but the answer there was Jaggers. Everyone got thrown off by the Joe Gargery answer. Everyone. All right, I got your final scores heading into our first part of Great Expectations today, part 4, coming up next, which is the very next thing we're doing. We're not going to do 5 rounds right now, just 3. All right, we got Towel, first place, 15 points. Steph Towel, second place, 14 points. Ola Towel, third place, 8 points. Towel, Steph Towel, and Ola, 15, 14, and 8 points respectively. Excellent job on the podium. Steph Towel would have been in first place. That last question got her. Excellent job. We did get fooled, Ola. We all got fooled, except for Towel. First, second, and third, Towel, Steph Towel, and Ola, 15, 14, and 8, respectively. In fourth place, Nancy Towel with 6 points. Thank you, Steph. Good job yourself. And great job, Nancy Towel, coming in fourth place. In fifth place, Bunny Towel with Pete Bunny Towel cheering her on. He was consoling me earlier when I was a little bit of an idiot. I'm never mal-meaning. I'm just kind of dumb, and I need to pay better attention. Nancy Towel, fourth place, 6 points. Fifth place, Bunny Towel, serendipitously enough, 5.5 points. Sixth place, Peggy Towel, coming in with 2 points. And seventh place, Selena Towel, in the position of honor, 1.5 points. So if you're just tuning in, great job to all of today's first round players. We will be playing more Towel Trivia in just over an hour. I am going to go ahead and put on right now Great Expectations, BBC Part 4, and I look forward to us being able to watch this. I watched Part 1 through 3 last week. So if you missed that, you may be a little bit out of it, but that's okay. I believe Pip is in London now, and he's about to get his fortune. And we'll play some more Towel Trivia in just a little bit. I understand, Steph. Thank you for your kind words. And I'm excited to watch Great Expectations with you all. So just give me 1 second. So, one second. So let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Let us continue. We're going to watch Great Expectations. This is episode 4, so we're halfway through, and we're going to play some more Towel Trivia in just a little bit. And this is, of course, the BBC's adaptation of Great Expectations. And we've been watching along, commenting, and enjoying ourselves very much since the last week or two. So let's go ahead and do that right now, and let's begin. No, Steph, it was more just it really messed up my computer, and I got really upset. Like, it really messed it up. I almost lost it, but I was able to save it. A lot of the data was fucked up, but sorry for cussing. All right, Great Expectations Part 4. See you for Towel Trivia in just over an hour. We're going to play at least 10 rounds today. We've only played 3, so we're going to play 3 rounds between each of these next episodes. So let's go. I really like this.
panel, may I ask you something? Have you ever noticed that the children of unhappy marriages are always the most anxious to be married themselves?
It's never struck me particularly, are they?
I don't know. Well, that's what I want to know. I mean, would you say that my mother and father were well or ill-matched?
My dear Herbert, are you trying to tell me you're engaged?
I am. I am!
My dear fellow!
It's a deadly secret, of course.
Why?
Well, she's a perfect lady, naturally, but somewhat below my mother's nonsensical notions of family grandeur.
Very far below?
I couldn't say. Father was to do with the provisioning of ships. I believe he was a species of purser.
May I ask the lady's name?
Clara. Beautiful name.
Splendid.
Of course, we can't possibly marry while I'm still looking about for an opening. But the moment I realize my capital...
Players Inn proudly presents Theophilus Waldengarver in Hamlet, Prince of Denmark.
I thought you said your friend's name was Wobble. Waddle?
No, Wopsle.
Oh, that's right.
Waldengarver must be his stage name.
Against a sea of troubles, and by opposing them to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleepless day we end the party on the thousand.
Friend?
Yes?
Mr. Waldengarver would be glad to have the honor. Mr. Waldengarver.
Gentlemen, I am proud to see you. Mr. Pip, you'll excuse my sending round. I had the happiness to know Mr. Pip in farmer times. We are fellow adventurers, if you like. I upon the London stage, he upon the stage of the fashionable world. Well, how did it seem to you to go? In front.
Capitally.
How did you like my reading of the character?
Massive and concrete.
Ah?
Oh, concrete.
My view of the role, if I may use a French expression, is a little classic and thoughtful for them here, but they will improve.
I'm sure they will.
Gentlemen, I am proud to have your approbation for my vice.
From Estella. She's coming to London tomorrow. I'm to meet the midday coach.
Then you best turn in.
What? Oh, yes. Good night, Herbert.
Nice one.
Estella? Here. Those are my trunks. I'm going to Richmond. I'm to have a carriage, and you're to take me. But first, I'm to rest a little and drink some tea. This is my purse. You're to pay my charges out of it.
Stella.
But you must take it, Pip. We have no choice but to obey our instructions. We're not free to follow our own devices, you and I.
Richmond? What are you going to do at Richmond?
I'm going to live at great expense with a lady who has the power, or so she claims, of introducing me to the best society.
I'm surprised Miss Havisham can part from you.
It's her own plan. She means to come to life again, through me. I am to write to her and visit her constantly to report the latest fashions and scandals. And you, Pip? How do you thrive with Matthew Pocket and his son?
As well as I can. So far from you.
Silly boy. What nonsense you talk. Mr. Pocket, I believe, is greatly superior to the rest of the tribe.
Oh, infinitely. So is Herbert.
How the others hate you. They bombard Miss Havisham with lies about you.
She doesn't believe them.
Of course not. That's what's so delightful. The more they plot and whisper, the higher you rise in Miss Havisham's favour. And their torments are doubled and redoubled.
You sound as if you hate them as much as they hate me.
Oh, more. Much more. Can't you imagine what my childhood was? In that terrible house. With Sarah and Camilla scheming and intriguing against me. Under a mask of loving kindness. You don't know how grateful I am to you as being the instrument of their torture. Here's my hand on it. Ridiculous boy. How many times must I warn you?
Once you let me kiss your cheek.
Did I?
Yes.
Well, if I have set a precedent. Now, you must take me to Richmond.
I've a bill signed here and witnessed, and I'll collect on it or have you in jail, sir.
Well, look here. Take the wretched thing back.
Take it back, sir. Soiled goods, sir. Never.
Quite right. Good day, Mr. Pilbeam.
Now look you here, Mr. Pip. I've waited for my money long enough. Pay up, or I'll have the law on you. What do you say to that?
3 things. First, here's £10 towards what's owed.
10 quid? It's a drop in the...
Second, in a very few months, I come of age. At that time, substantial funds will become available to me.
That's all very fine, but I want my money.
I would remind you that Mr. Jaggers is my guardian, trustee, and man of business. A threat of law against me is a threat against Mr. Jaggers. See Mr. Philbeam out.
It's all very well, Handel.
But our debts are mounting.
I know it.
Good day, sir. Yes, sir?
You have the look of a smart lad. A, noticing lad.
Oh, I am, sir.
They're headed for a crash, them two, I'll eat my hat. You keep your ears open. Report to me how they go on, and there's more of the same for you.
Courage, Herbert. Remember, look your debts in the face. Stare them out.
I know. But they seem to be staring me out.
Well, what do they amount to?
£264 4 and twopence.
Well, you better leave a margin. Call it £300 in round figures.
Excellent notion. What a head for business you have, Handel.
Well, that's that done. Done.
But hardly paid.
Well, one has the feeling they're paid. That's the thing. The bailiffs, no doubt.
What is it, Handel?
It's my sister. Joe Gardner, his wife. She's dead.
Oh, my dear boy, a sad occasion, a sad occasion.
Dear Joe, how are you?
Oh, Pip, you knowed her when... Well, she was a fine figure of a woman.
Dear sir, profoundest condolences. May I...
No, sir, you may not.
I understand. A great shock to you, of course.
I would have carried her to the church myself, but it were what the neighbours said was a lack of respect.
Pity.
We're glad you were able to come then.
Did you think I wouldn't?
Ladies and gentlemen, pocket handkerchiefs.
Oh, this is a travesty.
Suffer us not, our Lord, for any pains of death to fall from thee. For as much as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear sister, here departed, we therefore commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life, through our Lord Jesus Christ, who shall change our vile body, that it may be like unto his glorious body.
I don't mean this unkindly, Biddy, but I think you could have written to me to warn me.
Do you? Would you have wanted news from home?
Well, I could have come down to see her.
It came very sudden.
Well, you told me nothing of it.
She'd been bad for 3 or 4 days. But then she came out of it. It was in the evening, just at tea time. She suddenly said, quite plainly, "Joe." I ran and fetched him in from the forge. She made signs that she wanted him to sit close to her. Then she laid her head on his shoulder. So contented she looked. Then she said, "Joe," again. And once pardon. And once Pip. And then we saw that she was gone.
As sure as he put a knife in her heart.
There's nothing to be done, Pip.
God knows I had little enough reason to love her, but that murderess will be brought to justice.
It's too late, Pip. Years too late. There's nothing to be done.
Well, I suppose you'll have to leave the forge now.
Yes. I don't want to, but it wouldn't be right, me and Joe alone under the same roof.
How will you live? If you need money.
No. Thank you, Pip. But there's a new school built in the village, and I'm to be mistress of it. And I can look in on Joe every day to see to him.
And, of course, I'll be down from London very often now.
Will you, Pip?
Well, of course I will. What do you mean? Biddy! Of course I will. Goodbye, dear Joe. I'll be back again soon, and often.
Never too soon, sir. No, ever too often.
Don't be angry, Pip.
I'm not. Only a little hurt.
If it proves I've been ungenerous, then the hurt will be mine.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Pip. I must call you Mr. Pip, since you're of age. Take a chair. What rate do you suppose you're living at? No idea. Naturally. Well, you have been spending pretty freely here. And, of course, you're in debt. Unfold that and tell me what it is.
It's a banknote for £500.
A handsome sum.
Indeed.
It's a present to you to mark this day and an advance against your future expectations. Your allowance you will continue to draw at the same rate, and no more, until such time as your benefactor chooses to appear.
Mr. Jaggers, will that time be soon?
That is a question I must not be asked. I can tell you this. When your benefactor discloses, that person and you will settle your own affairs. My part in the business will cease and determine. It will not be necessary for me to know anything at all about it. That's all I have to say. And now, if you will excuse me. If you'll take my advice, you'll lodge the 500 with Wemmick.
Mr. Wemmick, may I ask your advice?
If you're walking my way?
Oh, yes.
I want to help Mr. No, Mr. Pip. No names, if you please, not here.
Quite so. Well, let's say a friend.
This friend wants to get on in commercial life, but doesn't have the means to get started. I want to help him. With money down? Well, exactly. Mr. Pip, do you see what lies at your feet? Better pitch your cash down there. At least you know where it's gone.
This is very discouraging.
Meant to be. Never invest portable property in a friend unless you want to lose that friend. Wouldn't be right to advise you otherwise. Not here.
Not here? Oh, you mean in Little Britain?
Precisely so.
But...
Precisely so. Good day, Mr. Pitt.
Good day, Mr. Wemmick.
I take it the friend you allude to is Mr. Herbert Pocket.
Will you know his circumstances? I'm determined that he should share in my own good fortune.
Devilish good of you, Mr. Pip.
Oh, not at all. He's dreadfully in debt, thanks entirely to me. It's only right that I should make amends. But he must never know. It would offend his pride. But it must be done with absolute secrecy.
Well, now, it so happens that my young lady friend, Miss Skiffins, has a brother who's an agent and accountant. No lack of portable property in that family. If anyone can arrange it, Skiffins can. Might I introduce you to the young lady in question?
Well, I'd be honoured.
Miss Skiffins. Mr. Pip. Mr. Pip, Miss Skiffins.
How do you do?
Charmed, I'm sure.
I'll get on to young Skiffins first thing tomorrow. We'll get right to work.
I thank you 10,000 times.
Always pleased to be of help, you know, Mr. Pip, in a personal and private capacity. All right, aged? Yes?
All right,
yes?
John.
All right.
Gentlemen! Silence! Silence for the President! Members of the Finches Club, I call for the traditional toast to the ladies. Hurrah! Hurrah! Mr. Pocket, will you begin?
Fellow Finches, I give you the sweetest girl in London. Miss Clara Barley.
Miss Clara Barley! Mr. Drummel.
Fellow Finches, I give you a peerless beauty. The pride of Richmond, Mrs. Estella Havisham.
Mrs. Estella Havisham!
You damn liar. You know nothing of that lady.
Don't I?
You've never set eyes on her in your life.
Mr. President, Finch's law! Drummel's been called a liar! Gentlemen!
And so he is. And if he wants satisfaction, I'll give it to him.
Mr. Drummel, do you know this lady?
It's only he says I don't.
Mr. Pip, if Drummel can produce proof, will you, as a gentleman and a Finch, apologize to Mr. Drummel? Shame! Pistols at door. Yes.
Be careful, please.
I will be prepared to apologize.
Will that satisfy you, Drummel?
Lord, wouldn't do to be seen fighting with him.
Let's leave. Come on.
Estella Havisham, gentlemen.
I beg your pardon, madam, but you are acquainted with Mr. Drummle?
I am.
Mr. Pip?
I apologize.
Pip? Will you walk with me, Pip? If you please.
Of course. Estella, how could you?
You foolish boy.
How long have you been seeing Drummle?
Seeing him? I see him often at balls and dinners.
Never have I been so humiliated.
But Pip, you surely didn't expect me to permit bloodshed if I could so easily prevent it.
I didn't expect you to be consorting with a man like Drummle. He's nothing but a boorish lout.
Certainly. But in society, there's no way of avoiding such persons. I have a favour to ask. Miss Havisham has summoned me. Will you take me down? I'm not to travel alone.
Of course.
You're to pay all charges out of my purse. That's the condition.
May I make a condition?
My dear Pip, short of retiring to the country, I can hardly avoid encountering Mr. Drummle from time to time.
Beautiful, Pip. Was she not born to wear that? How does she use you, Pip? How does she use you? What? Are you tired of me?
Only a little tired of myself.
Speak the truth, you ungrateful girl. You're tired of me. You stock and stone, you cold, cold heart.
Do you reproach me for being cold? You?
Are you not?
I am what you have made me.
Look at her. Look at her. So proud and hard and thankless. Have I not given her everything?
Everything. And in return, you've had my gratitude and loyalty. What more can you ask?
Your love.
Love? I can't return what I've never received. You taught me love was made to be my enemy and destroyer. That I should always turn against it, for it had blighted you and would else blight me. No. I must be taken as I have been made.
Did I never give her love? I never give her love. forgive her love.
You can go home.
Dear Mr. Pip, this is to acknowledge receipt by Mr. Clarriker of the £200 against the £1,200 agreed for the purchase of Mr. Pocket's partnership. I'm pleased to inform you that...
Handel. Sit down.
Herbert,
What I'm about to tell you will assuredly knock you off your feet, so you had better sit down. Handel, I have found my opening.
Herbert!
Clarriker has offered me a position in his house. It's not a pipe dream. Handel, look, we've signed articles.
Well, this is wonderful news.
Of course, he's only just started up. Well, hardly established yet, but he distinctly hints at a partnership if trade prospers.
Well, I congratulate you from the bottom of my heart.
I can hardly take it in. After so much waiting, so much hoping.
Promised me you'd have no more to do with him.
I made no such promise.
I know how he's been hovering around you. People talk of it.
All sorts of ugly insects hover around a lighted candle. Can the candle help it?
No, but Estella can. It makes me wretched to see you encourage a man like Drummond. Everybody despises him.
Do they?
He has nothing to recommend him but money. And a ridiculous roll of addle-pated ancestors as dull-witted as himself.
Then you are very foolish to be so angry.
How can I help it? When I see you give him looks and smiles, you never give to me.
Do you want my smiles, Pip? Do you want me to deceive and entrap you?
Is that the game you play with him?
Yes, and with many others. But never with you.
Still, I beg you.
May I have the honor?
The honor is mine, Mr. Drummond.
you? What's your business?
My business? I will tell you my business. By your leave, master. If I may step inside.
It's a fine place. It's a gentleman's place, all right.
What do you want here? Who are you?
It's disappointing to a man to have looked so forward so great and come so far. But you're not to blame. No, neither of us is to blame, dear boy. But I'll speak in half a minute. I'm all done in. Yes, you just give me half a minute and then I'll speak. There's no one else here, is there?
Why do you ask?
Oh, you're a game one. I'm glad you've grown up to be a game one. But you come at me with that, dear boy, you'd be sorry afterwards to have done it. You know me now? You acted noble, my boy, noble, Pip, and I've never forgot it.
Stand back. If you've come here to thank me, I need no thanks. I just hope that you've shown your gratitude by mending your ways. I don't wish to offend you, but you must see I cannot receive you here.
Why so, dear boy?
Well, our ways are different ways now.
How?
You seem tired. Will you drink something before you go?
I will.
How have you been living?
I've been a sheep farmer, a stock breeder, at the trades besides. Many 1,000 miles of stormy waters off from this, dear boy. Australia.
I hope you've done well.
I've done wonderful well.
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, I hope to hear you say so, dear boy. And you too have done well, I see. May I make so bold as to ask how you've done so well?
How?
Aye. How?
I've been chosen to succeed to some property.
Might a mere varmint ask whose property?
I don't know.
Could I make a guess, I wonder, at your income since you've come of age? 500 would it be? Oh, concerning a guardian. There ought to be a guardian or such like before you was of age. Some lawyer, maybe. Jaggers be his name. Yes, Pep, dear boy. I made a gentleman on you, and it's me what has done it. I swore that time, sure as ever I made a guinea, that guinea should go to you. I swore afterwards, sure as ever I speculated and got rich, you should get rich. I lived rough, that you should live smooth. And I worked hard, that you should be above work, dear boy. Yeah, and I put money aside for you to spend. Didn't you never believe that it was me, Pip?
No.
Never. Yes, it was me, single-handed. What else, dear boy? Do you think I tell it for you to feel obligation? No, not a bit in it. I tell it for you to know that there hunted dog, which I was, which you put life in, he held his head so high that he could make a gentleman. And Pip, you are him. Ah, it's you, dear boy. We found you was gone, and,
When you came here last night, did you see anyone?
I didn't notice in particular.
Are you known in London?
I hope not. I had my trial here, of course. First knowed Mr. Jaggers that way. Jaggers was for me. You understand, dear boy? He defended me in court.
Stay there.
Morning, Master.
Cut down to the coffee house and fetch breakfast for 2.
Thought Mr. Herbert weren't coming home till tomorrow.
My uncle has arrived unexpectedly.
Your uncle, eh?
Yes, my uncle. Now, get along with you.
That's right, dear boy. You call me uncle.
You took an assumed name, I suppose, on your passage from Australia?
I did, my boy. Clovis, I call myself.
May I know your real name?
Magwitch. Christened Abel.
What were you brought up to be?
I've been brought up to be a varmint.
Sort it out. Can't you drive?
Let's see who's around. Would we like to do... We have 2 parts left, so we got 2 hours to spend together, and I want to do some trivia. I'm feeling a little bit better, just in general, but I'd like to play some towel trivia. If you're around, we can also play a little bit later. Hello, Colleen Henry and Buck Towel. Towel didn't have his lunch. I can't eat right now. Maybe I'll... You know what I'll do? Hold on. Pete Bunny Towel, can I have one of those snacks? Pete Bunny Towel wants me to have a snack, so hello, Steph. So let's watch one more episode. I feel like I'll put a specific time up for the towel trivia round so people know when to play. Let us play our next round at 1:45 p.m. Okay, so next towel trivia round at 1:45 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Let's watch one more of these episodes, and then let's do the next towel trivia round after that. I really like this movie. It's making me feel a little bit better. And, I think as a towel, I try to do my best, and I try to come from a good place. And sometimes I just have to really, be a towel. All right, and I try not to be too hard on myself, but it's not even being hard on myself. If I'm going to hold other people to a high standard, regardless of whatever's going on, accident or whatever, I have to hold myself to that standard. And it's not just what happens; it's the guilt. It is so bad, and it should exist because. That's how, it has to hit home for me. And I have to be on point all the time. And that's important. And obviously I'm coming from a very good place. I'm not trying to screw anybody. I have to be on point all the time. But yes, oh no, Colleen Henry, we had a huge stream crash, and it caused me it almost ruined my computer, actually, and things are better now, but oh goodness. And no sodium. It is a Nature Valley wafer bar that was on sale. And we're going to watch one more of these Great Expectations. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you so much for being with me today, and let us watch. We're going to go with the 5th of the 6 part. It's not really episodes. I'd call this like a serialized version of a novel. And I really like this adaptation. It's by the BBC, and we've been watching it with captions, and I've been somewhat... It was a morning. All right, but I think I got everything fixed up, and I think everything's working. So let us look at the next episode. Well, it's really, they call them episodes, but I'd really call it parts of the film. And this is part 5, Charles Dickens' Great Expectation. Next Tell Trivia Round coming up at 1:45. Oh, Steph, it's because I don't have a good answer to that question. Partially to prove it to myself, I think, that mistakes, whatever, but maybe it's more than that. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on. Maybe I gotta find myself. Have you ever watched that movie V for Vendetta? Do you know that movie, Steph? Have any of you ever watched it? We're going to watch this next episode in a second, but let me just chat for a second here. Have you? We could play towel trivia if some of you want to play. That's true, Steph. Have you ever watched the movie V for Vendetta? It's a great movie, right? And when I watched that in 2007, 2008 for the first time, I remember saying to myself, I wasn't really as interested in, the Anon phenomena with the masks and stuff. I was interested, and I wish we could watch it, but we can't. I'd have to literally, email them. There are ways where you are allowed to watch movies like that for commentary purposes. In particular, if you're doing it long-form public affair, you are allowed to formally request to the studios, and they give it sometimes for stuff that's a little older for that purpose. They'll allow you to comment on it if you do long-form public affair programming. I could put in a request for V for Vendetta. I might. It takes a long time, and they really ask you why you want to do it. And in this case, I have a very good reason for wanting to screen it, which is I want to talk about something that is very important to me as I put my vape together. I want to talk about something that's very important to me, which, it's a great film, Colleen Henry. I recommend it. There's a scene in V for Vendetta, okay, where V, the main character, he's kind of he was imprisoned at Lark Hill. It was this youth detention center. The movie's kind of a dystopian future adaptation of V for Vendetta. And V is, in the beginning of the movie, he's kind of, it's hard to understand what he is. He doesn't have a face. He wears a mask. He wears a cape all the time, and he runs around, and he kind of tries to overthrow the government because this is a dystopian government in the UK, because the government imprisoned him as a child and abused him. All right, so he is on this crusade to overthrow the government. And it's centered around the 5th of November, which is the Guy Fawkes's Gunpowder Treason and Plot. Remember the 5th of November, the Gunpowder Treason and Plot. I see no reason why the Gunpowder Treason shall ever be forgot. It was when, I want to say it was the Catholics tried to target Parliament in 1655 or something. They wanted to explode it. And every year now on November 5th in the UK, it's called Bonfire Night, and they light effigies of Guy Fawkes and basically run around talking about how much they hate the Catholics, okay? Now, if you're wondering the context there, the Protestant church in England, the Church of England, was birthed from the schism that occurred after Henry VIII was denied a papal divorce decree, okay? So the commentary there is very interesting. Because of the way the Church of England functions. But so V for Vendetta, though, going a little bit backwards, V for Vendetta is about this character who is trying to overthrow the government on the 5th of November, and he, as part of that, there is a TV broadcast reporter named Evie who he's not he doesn't run into her because she's a TV broadcaster. She's walking home one night after curfew, and 2 of the police officers who work for the secret police detain her and try to content warning. They try to hurt her in a sexual way. Okay. So what that leads to is a situation where V intercepts these 2, I think they're called fingermen, and prevents them from attacking Evie. However, by doing that, Evie becomes sort of caught up in this web where like the government doesn't want V to like spread his message, and Evie is like inadvertently targeted by the government's kind of secret police because she ends up being saved from that attack by these guys, okay? By V, the main character. So what happens is it gets to the point where there's another man in Evie's orbit who is her colleague at the TV show who's actually a subversive as well. And the feds come and get him one night, and as they're coming to get him, Evie is there, and V is monitoring the security service, who, as they try to go pick up Evie's boss, they can't get Evie because V impersonates a security officer and then gets her and then brings her to a safe house. Now, the reason why I bring this up is apropos of nothing, but I've been thinking a lot about V for Vendetta because there's this scene where V has to take Evie to to his underground bunker. Now, I always cite to this scene. You may hear me say like a smart person can figure out where they are, like underground, based on the type of limestone in the rock, like that kind of thing in the bedrock. So, and that's true. That's why geologists do what they do. That's how they find minerals. Patterns in the rock and the type of rock based on the location. It's all like a fingerprint. But anyway, what really happens is V kind of brings Evie into his world, and then he wasn't doing it because he wanted to bring her into the world. The only option to protect her was to bring her into his world, and he doesn't do it possessively. Like, I think he's desperately lonely if you watch the film, because he he just trying to fix the system, so he doesn't actually have like a personal life. Like, he knows how to cook eggs really well, but like it turns out his face is horribly burned, and he's a good person, but he's never gonna have a life, like a personal life, So Evie inadvertently comes into his life, okay, and then he and her live together in this bunker for a long time. Now, the unfortunate part of this, and you can see it really tears at V's soul, is that he basically like work hardens her, like not intentionally. He makes her stronger while they're in the bunker, and it's really tough, but eventually he gets her to the point where she's in his world and she can live without him in the above ground world, outside of the bunker, without getting caught by the government and being able to play on their level. And that's exactly what happens. And I've been thinking a lot about it lately. Like, I think it tears at V that he has to do this to her to help her protect herself. And first of all, you have to be perfect all the time, because you're up against big systems. And V wins in the end, and Evie wins in the end. But the reality is you have to be perfect all the time, and that's why I'm so hard on myself. And my parents were very hard on me growing up, too. Like, there was no room, anything but an A was a problem. I'm serious. Anything but an A was a problem. I was rewarded for getting A's. Anything but an A, the first time I got a B+, it was not good. It was really not good. So since I have been a child, I have always been held to perfectionist standards, and I have to do that, okay? But by analogy, V has to be perfect too. But what V ends up doing, and why I've been thinking about it a lot, is he's not really interested. I think it pains him that because he sees Evie as a very sort of brilliant, very insightful, very powerful woman with a lot of perseverance. Like, Evie is V's Irene Adler. But he can't be with her. One, because of the conditions of his own life. Like, he doesn't have a personal life, and he's never going to have a personal life, and he knows that because he can't have people around him in doing the work he does, because they'll be used as leverage against him. Unless, and this is by analogy what I've been thinking about, unless you do something, and you don't do it because you want the person in your life. They're probably not going to be able to be in your life. But unless you bring them into your world because it's the only option. You have to teach them those tactics, like V teaches Evie those tactics, because that's the only way they can protect themselves. There's nobody that's going to protect their interests. Everything is working against them. So you have to basically make them strong and give them tools and let them go. And it's not like a possessive thing when I say let them go. I mean, like, literally, it's really risky to be out in that world with, like, the apparatus. Like, Evie would easily be captured at the beginning of the movie if she tried to move in the real world in that V for Vendetta movie with her just regular life skills. But after V spends, like, time with her, and, you know, eventually she, like, him and her go up on the roof, her head has been, like, shaven off. It's very dramatic. And it's raining. And he says to her, like, and she says, like, what have you done to me? And he was like, well, I did the only thing that would keep you alive, and I gave you the strength and the knowledge to go out there now. And she was like, she starts crying, and, you know, it's very overwhelming, but she's like, I'm never going to be the same again. Well, yeah, they were going to kill you. So he says to her, like, I didn't like having to do it. I came to be very, like, attached to you, but we cannot be attached. Like, V has, like, a mission he's on. That he was a bit overboard in his mission, but, you know, it's interesting. We're talking about art here, so all art is evocative. And, you know, it's very interesting because it's wrong to do to people. Like, you should never do it to people by choice. I'm telling you right now, you should never do it to people by choice. The only time it's appropriate, and I even feel bad when I'm explaining things on the stream sometimes, because I feel like I inadvertently do exposure therapy about some of this stuff with people who really don't need to be sucked out of their day-to-day life, you know. And so it's always on my mind. It's always something that I'm thinking about. It's never something that I want to just purposefully expose people to. In fact, I kind of realized, I don't know, I haven't really been with anyone since 2009 by choice, okay? I don't like it. It's very, very overwhelming to me because I feel this constant responsibility in my work and what I'm doing in my life for that. It's going to expose people to, like, attacks gratuitously because of what I'm doing. Okay, and that's very selfish for me to say, well, you know what, like, it's going to happen, and so what? Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to meet some nice librarian and be like, hey, come on, like, let's go on a date, and then, you know, 5 years later, they're like, oh, like, fuck, what did you get me into? Like, what? No, I'm not doing that to someone. Like, maybe if there was someone involved in the work that I do, I'm not part of the government or anything, but in just journalism on high levels, okay, like, if they were willing to, like, go along with the risks that come with it, okay. But, like, that's why I think a lot about V and Evie, because I don't think he wanted to do that to Evie. I don't think he wanted to harden her and give her these skills and then, like, make her, like, into this, like, constantly hypervigilant, numb individual, but that was the only way she was going to live. If he didn't give her those skills and help her, then you can't be with someone all the time, no matter what, okay? You can't just be around. They have to be by themselves. There are going to be moments where they're put to the test, and that's why you train people. And I don't train people, but, like, if you think about the concept of training, right, like, for whatever it may be, medical professionals, people in the military, you train them so that in the moment when like, think about dive school for dive school for BUDS, basic underwater demolition school for the SEALs. Like, they're training your body so that when normal humans would have a physical and mental reaction to drowning that would cause them to drown more, they're training your body to just be numb to the conditions. And then when you, in a battle situation, when you're, like, in underwater, you're not going to engage in behavior that would make you drown. You're going to get to shore and complete your mission. So they're like trauma exposing you. It's like trauma therapy, but it's way, way more intense when you're in the military than anything else. It serves a purpose, okay, because we are, like, animals fundamentally who have we have, like, inherent emotional and physical reactions to stimuli that induce disordered thinking. It's not like a failure on any of our parts. It's just that's how humans work. Like, most of us just are in our little worlds, and we don't need to have hypervigilance, or like we're not going to find ourselves drowning because we have 100 pounds of gear on off the coast of North Korea. But that might happen if you're in the SEALs, and likewise if you're in, hypothetically, like any orbit related to intel, the state level, local level, federal level, then yeah, okay, you are probably going to be more likely to find yourself in a situation where you're dealing with cognitive psychosocial manipulation, all right? And so it's scary to have to work hard against that, but it's also very empowering. And the reality is, and this is the lesson I took from V for Vendetta, and it's why I always thought it was such an archetypal production for explicating the nuances of doing that kind of work. It's a very wonderful visual study. It's a good composition. It was the very late era of pre-AI film, so the visual composition component is beautiful. Okay, that it's stunning. It's a little AI with some of the explosions, but all of Hollywood's a little AI with explosions. It's art, right? But there's something about that film, the archetype of the film. And what I think the message being conveyed was that, like, one, you should never do that to someone like Evie, okay? Like, unless the only option you have to protect Evie from being taken out by that government in the V for Vendetta movie is to make Evie someone who's in that world. And a lot of people say, how can these people, you know, these cops or these people in, like, by analogy, the dystopian government, how can they do evil things? You know, like, how can they be so numb to it where it's just another body, it's just another victim, it's just another piece of evidence? Well, how do you think they go to sleep at night? That's the only way they can do it. And you're going to be one of two ways, okay? And 98% of the people who get hardened, and this is why it's very frustrating to be, like, even in the orbit of that world, 98% of the people who get hardened by being exposed to that level of real, you know, it's very, very real. And I mean, like, realpolitik, very power at its most raw, okay? Miss Havisham, that's a good commentary. Most people, when they see it, 98% of them will choose to say, oh my God, this is an incredible amount of power, I'm going to take advantage of it, and I'm going to exploit people. 2% of the people who get exposed to this stuff are going to say, okay, like, I have principles, I am going to try to use this for good, but like, what do I do? Okay, so the 98% of people who can obtain the foundational knowledge, have the psychosocial cognitive skills to understand how all of this works, can see the chessboard, the multi-dimensional, the 8-sided chessboard for what it is, can have a didactic memory capable of keeping track of where the chessboard is at all times. Okay, 2% of the people who have that capacity will choose to use it benevolently, maybe even less, okay? Because most of the people who figure that out, you realize how much money there is to be made if you have those skills. Forget about just the psychosocial analytical skills. Forget about just, like, the acumen to understand how government functions on all three levels, executive, judicial, and legislative. Forget about the historical context necessary to appreciate and understand the evolution and dynamic of the way those organs of government interplay with the polity, and then compound upon that the knowledge as to how, like, the investigatory intelligence state works. Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people who are going to know that are going to find a way to just make a career out of it. There are very few people, barring like Cy Hirsch and a few others, who are going to say, okay, I've learned all of this, allow me to promulgate it to the public. That's a very small amount. And then there's even less, or among those people, who will say, okay, we can try to use these, some of what's going on as a blueprint to how to deconstruct it, and then it's kind of like reverse engineering a code base, okay? If you take a piece of code that's at its end stage, like a program, and you reverse engineer the code, you don't need a public source code to reverse engineer, like Grand Theft Auto 5 or whatever source code people have done that. It's very similar here when you're reverse engineering sort of all of these different interwoven motives and the different interwoven functions of a modern investigatory state, it's not just one person or one agency or one function of government. It's all of the history behind it, and then it's all of this knowledge that is really what parses out sort of the different stratas of human existence. And I was talking a little bit about how most people who get even a modicum of those skills are going to weaponize them or use them for personal purposes. Can we really fault people? We have hyper-individualism. That's what they're going to do, okay? Because why would you learn all those skills that basically unlock for you, like, the ability to, like, perceive events before they happen, because you have such a good understanding of where we are and how things can play out. Furthermore, like, insights into things that really require reading between the lines. And third of all, to do it in a way where you just eschew monetary value. Like, most people who do the first two things are going to say, well, there's monetary value there. I can advise governments. I can do this, that, or the other thing. I'll do a consulting firm. I'll, like, run a company. Like, you can do anything you want when you have all that knowledge. What most people won't do, and what I think the movie V for Vendetta provides an interesting subtextual commentary on, is turn that information into an empowerment structure. It's one thing to do it on the actual the public discourse level. Okay, that's a very refined art, benevolent, authentic, truthful curation of public discourse. And you have to curate all public discourse because it's a fire hose of information, so what you talk about is the curation, okay? That's the ideological framing, what you talk about. But more so than just that, hold on, let me turn this on. Authentic, truthful, hold on. Yes. I'll run a company. Oh, right. So there's so many different ways to use this knowledge and deploy it, and most people will not deploy it in a foundational way to help others. But that V for Vendetta movie, if you really study it, what you see is not only V using it on a sociological level to inspire mass movement, but V is also kind of helping Evie understand, first of all, V's not always going to be there. That's his main point to her, and maybe that's the reality. And then secondly, that it's about empowerment. You can't be there with someone, but you can give them the tools so that they can never be preyed upon. And that's kind of, I think, an unfortunate reality. This is not something that people should apply in their lives. I don't think it's right to take people from sort of a comfortable existence when it's not required by circumstance and then expose them to stuff like this. I think it's unless they're already in a situation where they must be presented with these tools, either because they want to do it for a career or because they're in a situation where the tools are being used against them and it's the only way to protect themselves, or they're inadvertently being targeted by people who have those levels of tools, it's wrong to do to people. All right? And it's making me see it now. I have no answers. I don't know how it's all going to play out, but it helps me contextualize what's going on. And don't get me wrong, I lose sight of it just like everybody else. But yeah, grades don't make the person, Steph. Yeah, parents definitely use money for grades as well. All right, but let's get going because I want to play the next Towel Trivia round a little bit after 1:45. So we should be heading, this episode might be more like 50 minutes, so it could be closer to 2 o'clock. But if you're tuning in, Towel Trivia will start up again soon. Thank you for those questions about V for Vendetta. And thank you very much to Colleen, Steph, and Nancy for chatting along with me there. Let's watch a little bit more of Great Expectations.
I'm a heavy grubber, dear boy. I always was. A heavy grubber. If it had been in my constitution to be a light grubber, I might have got into lighter trouble.
Similarly, I must have my smoke.
You won't be needed again. You may take a holiday.
Obliged, I'm sure, Master.
And here's the gentleman what I need. The real, genuine one. Does me good for to look at you, Pip. Just to stand by and look at you, dear boy. But I mustn't see my gentleman a-footing it in the mire of the streets neither. No, my gentleman must have horses. Horses to ride and horses to drive. So there's plenty enough to spend here, dear boy. Take it, it's yours. Everything I got ain't mine, but it's yours.
Mr. Magwitch, what do you want from me?
Huh? Want from you? Oh, that's right. You take it, dear boy, it's yourn. Every penny of it. Don't be afeard, dear boy. I never would have gained any of it if it hadn't been for you.
I don't understand.
It ain't the strength of a man's arm that keeps him alive in the colonies, dear boy. No, it's the strength of his spirit. I never would have kept going, never made my pile if it hadn't been for the thought of coming back to the old country and seeing my gentleman spending his money like a gentleman. And blast you all! And blast you everyone in here! From the judge in his wig to the colonists stirring up the dust. I'll show you a gentleman better than the whole kitten you put together.
Stop, please. I mean, what I mean to say is, you said yourself it isn't safe.
Oh, the danger ain't so great, dear boy.
Well, you said last night that it was death to return.
And so I swear it is death. I was sent away for life, do you see? And if they catch me here, it's the rope for certain. But they gotta catch me first, you know. And that ain't likely, considering there's only Jaggers and Wemmick and you, which knows.
But if you were recognized...
Well, there's wigs and spectacles and such as can be bought for a disguise.
Where are you to live? Where can you hide yourself?
Oh, I look to your opinions for that, dear boy.
How long do you intend to stay?
I ain't going back. I'm here for good.
For good?
Yeah. I'm here because I meant it by you, dear boy. Years and years. I'm an old bird, Pip, and a wily one. And I've escaped many traps since I was a fledgling. And I ain't afeard to perch upon a scarecrow now, and if death himself is hid inside, then let him come out and I'll face him. Now, let me have a look at my gentleman again.
Be careful, Pip. Don't commit yourself, or anyone else. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything.
I merely want to confirm that what I've been told is true.
Told, Pip? You mean informed? Told implies verbal communication. You can't have verbal communication with a man in Australia.
What I meant to say is that I have been informed.
Good.
By a person named Abel Magwitch that he is the benefactor so long unknown to me.
Magwitch was the name of the man who originally wrote to me from Australia. In his letter, he hinted at some idea of eventually returning to England. I reminded him that he had been transported for the term of his natural life, and that to return would be an act of felony, rendering him liable to the extreme penalty of the law. He heeded my caution, no doubt.
No doubt.
Wemmick received a letter asking particulars of your address from a colonist named Purvis.
Provis.
Provis. Thank you.
It was through Provis, I assume, that you learned the identity of your benefactor.
It came through Provis.
Very good.
Mr. Jaggers, I don't hold you responsible for my own mistaken conclusions. But I had always supposed that it was Miss Havisham.
Well, as you say, Pip, I am not responsible.
And yet it looked so like it, sir.
Take nothing on its looks, Pip. Take everything on evidence. There's no better rule. Hey, you done well, dear boy.
I've found lodgings for you nearby.
It's good enough for the time being, until we...
Handel, my dear fellow, here I am, a day ahead of time. How are you? How are you? And again, how are you?
It's all right, dear boy.
Herbert,
You take this in your right hand.
do as he wishes, please.
Now swear. Lord strike you dead, if ever you tell in any way somever.
Please. I swear.
Now kiss the good will. You're on your oath. May you never believe me on mine, if Pip shall make a gentleman on you.
It's just along here. It's on the first floor. For heaven's sake, don't show yourself in the street.
You're jumping at shadows, dear boy. But I honor you for it.
Well, bring your breakfast in the morning.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. What's to be done?
Poor dear Handel. I'm too stunned to think.
I feel I'm being watched at every step.
Imagination, surely.
Look at this. We're to buy horses and carriages and roll about London like a couple of lords. It's madness, Herbert. What in God's name can I do?
There's a fortune here. A fortune?
Yes.
And it's yours? Oh, he gives it to you.
Well, I won't touch a penny of it. I can't.
But Handel, what of your debts? How will you live?
I don't know. I don't care. I won't take his money. Never. The very sight of him makes me shudder.
But Handel, think. From what you told me of your first encounter with him, he's a violent, dangerous man, and very much attached to you. He's risked his life to fulfill a dream. If you destroy it, if you cast him off, he'll have nothing left to live for, and he'll turn on you. The first thing to do is get him out of England. You'll have to go with him, or he'll never consent.
Well, what will that gain me?
A chance to extricate yourself. Your only chance. And when you have, we'll see it out together.
I ain't to blaming you, dear boy. But you'd better be looking for better lodgings for us. On the fashionable side of town. Do you hear me, dear boy?
Mr. Magwitch, do you remember the man you fought with on the marshes the night you were taken?
Remember him? Why, I think so.
Is he still alive?
Thompson? Haven't heard any more of him.
But if he were alive, he'd bear a grudge against you?
If he were alive, dear boy, he hopes I'm dead.
His name was Compasson?
Aye, the dog.
Handel, we must be off.
Yes.
So soon, dear boy? When shall you return?
I have to leave town for a night.
What, tonight? Leave town?
I go to Kent to visit my stepfather, Joe Gargery, the blacksmith. Do you remember him?
I do, yes. That same night. He acted as noble as yourself.
Well, it's a long-standing engagement, and I cannot disappoint him.
Nor shall you, dear boy. Not on my account. I'm glad and proud to know, as my gentleman ain't cast aside his old friends, as many would, being elevated to prosperity. God bless ye, Pip. God bless ye, Pip's comrade.
Well, what is it, Herbert?
You notice my excitement?
Well, yes, what is it?
Compasson was the name of Miss Havisham's pretended lover, the man who broke her heart. This warrants further investigation, I think, when you return.
Yes.
An awkward business you're having to go to Kent, but like Magwitch, I'm glad of it. Very glad of it, old fellow.
I'm forced to myself and to the world, but I cannot be forced to you. I'm not going down to see Joe. I'm going to see Estella. I know there's no hope. I haven't a penny in the world. And as for Miss Havisham's designing us for each other, well, that dream is broken too, but I must see her for a last time. I must.
All the same, Handel, since you will be nearby, you might call in on Mr. Gargery.
For the love of heaven, don't torture me beyond what I can't bear. With my own hand and my own pride, I threw Joe off. I can never look him in the eye again. It's done. Finished. And all for nothing.
Top of the morning, me lord. Remember me?
You're Trabb's boy, aren't you?
Was, my lord. Been elevated, I am. Head hostler of the Blue Boar Inn these days.
Friend of yours, Mr. Pip.
Trouble. Like brothers we was, sir.
Just come down.
Yes, and you?
Oh, been here some days. Long enough to want to change. Beastly place. All mist and marshes and tumble down smithies, but of course your neck of the woods, ain't it?
Lady not riding with you today, sir?
Don't like the look of the weather. I'll be dining with her, though. Tell him inside, would you? Dining with the lady.
I heard that some wind had blown Estella here, and so I followed.
Sit down, sit down.
What I had to say to Estella, I can say in your presence. It will neither surprise nor displease you. I am as unhappy as you can ever have meant me to be. But first I must tell you that I've found out who my benefactor is. It is not a fortunate discovery. I may not reveal the reasons, but all my expectations are at an end. For many years, I thought it was you. And you let me and the world believe it to spite your relations, Sarah, Camilla, and the others.
Yes, I did.
Was that kind?
Who am I, for God's sakes, that I should be kind?
It wasn't worth mentioning.
Well, what else?
Your cousins, Mr. Matthew Pocket and his son.
What do you want for them?
I am an open book, it seems.
Well, they are your friends, are they not?
Yes. They made themselves so, even when it seemed that I stood in the way of their future fortune. They are as generous as the others are.
What do you want for them?
If you would spare the money, you could do Herbert a lasting service in life. It must be done without his knowledge, but I can show you how.
Why must it be done without his knowledge?
Because I began it myself that way, and it must not be betrayed.
Well, what else?
Stella, you know I love you. I've loved you since the first moment I set foot in this house.
Against all my warnings. When you say you love me, I know what you mean as a form of words, but nothing more. I can feel nothing.
But surely it is not in nature to feel nothing.
It is in my nature. It is in the nature formed within me. I make a great difference between you and all other people when I say so much. I can do no more.
I know you say you can't love me. In any case, I have no expectations to lay before you now. But in the town, I met Bentley Drummle. Is it true he dines here tonight?
Quite true.
So you still encourage him? You cannot love him. It's not possible.
Tell him the truth.
I'm going to be married to him.
For the love of God, Estella, are you blind? Can't you see the trap she lays for you?
On the contrary, Pip. Miss Havisham would have me wait and not marry yet. It is entirely my own choice.
But to fling yourself away on a brute? Why?
I'm weary of the life I lead. That's all.
But Drummle of all men.
Come, Pip. Let's not part like this. It will all pass in no time. You'll get me out of your thoughts in a week.
Out of my thoughts. You're part of my existence. Part of myself. Till the last hour of my life, you cannot choose but remain part of my character. Part of the little good in me. Part of the evil. You're in every line I've ever read. Every prospect I've seen since I came here. In the river. The sails of the ships. The marshes. The clouds. The wind. The woods. The sea. The streets. In light and darkness, you're there. The embodiment of all that's beautiful and graceful. Cruel!
Stop! I'll not endure it. Get out! Do you hear me? Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Yes?
Now then, you didn't go home?
I stayed the night at an hotel.
Good. All right, Aged P.
All right, John.
Right now, Mr. Pip, it's understood that we're in our private and personal capacities?
Absolutely.
Very good. Now, yesterday morning, I accidentally heard, won't say where...
Better not.
...that a certain person of not altogether uncolonial pursuits and not altogether unpossessed of portable property, won't name names...
Not necessary.
...was returned to England. And furthermore, that your rooms was being watched.
Being watched? By whom? Please, Mr. Wemmick.
Well, at the risk of a clash with official responsibilities, have you heard of a man, a bad character named, Compeyson?
Compeyson? So he is alive? And in London?
Let me come to the action I took after hearing what I heard. I went to Claricas to find Mr. Herbert.
And found him?
And found him.
He must have been much puzzled as to what to do.
Well, somewhat, but I was able to advise him. As you know, there's no place like a great city for lying close. Accordingly, it was arranged to shift a certain person to the lodgings of a young lady of Mr. Herbert's acquaintance.
Clara, his betrothed.
Ah, you're in the secret.
Mr. Wemmick, we are... Well, I am eternally obliged to you.
You look worried, Mr. Pip, and tired. I hope you know you can at all times rely on John Wemmick. In his private capacity, of course.
Thank heaven. All's well. Our friend is in the attic room, quite happy, though eager to see you.
Ahoy, bless your eyes, she's old Bill Barley on the flat of his...
Old Barley, the father. Sad old rascal, I'm afraid. Not that I've ever seen him. Keeps to his room. Clara, my dear, may I present Mr. Pip? Handel, Miss Clara Barley.
Honoured, Miss Barley.
On the flat of his back like a drifting old dead flounder. Here's your old Bill Barley.
Heavens, Papa wants me. If you'll excuse me, Mr. Pip.
Come on, let's go on.
I've been thinking of a plan. We're both strong oarsmen, and I still have the boat. We could row him downriver when Wemmick gives the word. I know a place where the steamers heave to and take on passengers.
Capital. No ticket offices, no hiring, no inquisitive boatmen.
What do you think, Mr. Magwitch?
I'm in your hands entirely, dear boy.
Well, I mustn't visit here again until the last day in case I'm watched. Are you perfectly comfortable?
Aye. I'll wait content, knowing that you and me will make the run together. And together, we run clean away, too.
And so we will.
Idiots!
such scars that I've never felt. But light from yonder window. Julia. Arise, son, and kill the envious moon. That is all. Thou, her maid, art far more fair than she. Be not her maid. It's the strangest thing, and yet I could swear to him.
Well, to whom, Mr. Wopsle?
Waldengarver.
Mr. Waldengarver. Who did you see?
Do you remember in old times, a certain Christmas, when you were quite a child, and I dined with you at Gargery's?
I remember it well.
And I led you on a chase after 2 convicts. One of those 2 prisoners sat behind you tonight. I saw him over your shoulder.
The one with the scar?
With the scar.
Come, listen.
Who could ever forget such a face?
Good evening, Pip.
Yes, well,
Good evening, sir.
Since we're going in the same direction, we may as well walk together. Have you dined?
No, sir.
Not engaged anywhere?
No, sir.
Oh, then dine with me. Wemmick's coming.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Wemmick.
Evening, Wemmick. Serve dinner straight away, Molly, please.
Yes, Master.
It's a happy chance Mr. Pip's being here, sir. There's a ride for him last post.
Oh, from Miss Havisham. Thank you. Glass of wine, Wemmick?
Thank you, sir.
So, Pip, our friend the Spider has played his cards and won the pool. Miss Estella Havisham is to be Mrs. Bentley Drummle, in due course Lady Drummle. A promising fellow, the Spider, in his own way. But I wonder which of the 2 will prove the stronger. Of course, if he turns and beats her.
Beats her? You can't seriously think that he's scoundrel enough for that.
Well, I've no opinion. I'm merely putting a case. If it's a matter of physical strength, Drummle gains. If intellectual, the lady has it. A fellow like the Spider only knows 2 ways to act.
Well, may I ask what those are?
He either beats or he cringes. What's your opinion, Wemmick?
Beats or cringes?
Well, I drink to the lady. Let's hope she makes him cringe. You're a woman to make a man cringe, aren't you, Molly? Pip? Pip? Whatever's the matter?
Oh, nothing, sir. The subject's a painful one to me, that's all.
Oh, that's over. He's a wonderful man, Mr. Jaggers. Nobody like him, but I always feel have to wind myself up when I dine with him. I dine more comfortably unwound.
Mr. Webb, you don't happen to know the story of Mr. Jagger's housekeeper?
Something, yes.
I ask in a private and personal capacity, of course.
Oh, well, in that capacity. Do you care to step across to the tavern? I usually take a drop after dining with Mr. Jaggers to wind myself down, as you might say. Well, now, Mr. Pip, 20 or so years ago, that housekeeper, Molly, was tried at the Old Bailey for the murder of a gypsy woman and was acquitted. Mr. Jaggers was for her and worked the case in a manner that was most astonishing, for it was dead against her. She was half gypsy herself and married to a man of the same sort and had a child by him.
A child?
We'll come to the child presently. Crown's case was that in a fit of jealous rage, she had done in the gypsy a massive woman who had been consorting with her husband. Since there was no other likely suspect, it seemed open and shut. But from her first appearance in court, Molly was dressed so artfully that she seemed slighter than she was. Those great arms of hers were quite delicate, and lacerations on her hands, which the prosecution said had been made by the gypsy woman tearing with her fingernails, Mr. Jaggers proved had been made by her tumbling into a bramble bush. But his boldest stroke, here we come to the child. It was brought in evidence of her jealous rage that she'd killed her child too to spite her husband. But where was the body? That was the weakness, and Mr. Jaggers seized on it. Says he, we have demonstrated the cause of those lacerations. And in open court, we've shown you traces of those brambles in her skin. You say that she killed her child. Why don't you produce the body in open court? Why don't you try her for the murder of the child? In short, he was too much for the jury. They gave it in, and he made his reputation.
But the child? What of the child?
Oh, I never heard.
Was it a girl?
Oh, yes, I believe I did hear it. It was a girl.
What? Is that a voice?
It's Pip, Miss Havisham.
Pip.
I received your note. I lost no time in coming down.
Thank you, Pip. Thank you. Come closer. There, where I can see you.
Pip, I want to show you that I'm not all stone. Can you believe that there's anything human in my heart?
Of course, Miss Havisham.
You said I could do something good and useful for Herbert Pocket.
Yes. Some time ago, in secret, I began the purchase of a partnership for him in a trading house. I now cannot afford to complete it.
How much is wanting?
£900.
I keep no money here. This is an authority to Mr. Jaggers to pay you that sum on behalf of your friend. I do nothing for you, Pip?
Nothing.
You hate me too much. You can never forgive me. Dear God, what have I done?
Nothing. I should love Estella under any circumstance.
No. When you spoke to her of your love, I heard myself as I once spoke. Felt again the agony that killed my heart. What have I done? What have I done?
Is she married? Miss Havisham, I beg you to dismiss me from your thoughts. But if you can put right the wrong you have done, Estella.
I never meant her harm. Never. I meant only to save her from a misery like my own. But she grew. She promised to be beautiful. I couldn't help myself. But with my praises and my jewels and my teachings, I stole her heart away and put ice in its place.
Miss Havisham, whose child was she?
Whose child? I never knew.
But Mr. Jaggers brought her here, or sent her.
Brought her. I wanted a little girl to rear and love and save her from my own fate. One night he brought her. She was asleep. He carried her in his arms. Such a little thing. No more than 2 or 3. So pale. So thin. But smiling. In her sleep. Yes. She was smiling. Dear God, what have I done? What have I done?
remarkable thing.
Well, may I go up?
You're badly burned yourself, sir. You must take care.
But I have to return to London immediately. I'd like to see her before I go.
See her by all means, but she won't know you. Her mind.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Hello, 7-minute towel trivia warning.
I'm sorry, old fellow.
Is all well with Magwitch?
Oh, he seems content. I spent 2 hours with him today. He improves upon acquaintance. One can't help but feel a certain compassion for him. He's led a hard life, touched with tragedy. Did he tell you he was married once? She was evidently a violent, vicious woman. Tried for murder at the Bailey. And worse, she murdered her own child by Magwitch. I mean, can you conceive of it? To murder an innocent child out of spite against the father. Doesn't bear thinking about. My dear fellow, I'm upsetting you with my infernal prattle.
When did this happen?
My dear Handel.
Did he say when?
Some 20 years ago, I think he said.
And the woman at her trial, did Jaggers defend her?
Well, yes, that's how Magwitch first came to hear of him.
But Magwitch still believes the child's dead.
Well, yes, but...
Well, she isn't dead. She's alive. And was adopted by a rich old woman who gave her a new name. Estella. Magwitch is Estella's father.
A little better, I think.
And it feels worse.
Morning, Mr. Herbert. Morning, Master. That do look nasty.
See to our breakfast.
Very nasty.
It's from Wemmick. We're to get Magwitch away as soon as possible. He doesn't say why, of course. Or at least he does, but in terms so guarded, you can't make head nor tail of it. We're to row down river and hail one of the North Sea steamers.
Will you go with him?
Well, I must. I'll speak to Wemmick when I see Jaggers this morning.
See Wemmick, by all means. But I've told you, you'll get nothing out of Jaggers.
I will, if I have to choke it out of him.
Morning, gents. You both know who I am, but I don't think I've had the honour of your acquaintance.
That was good. How are you, towel friends? My name is Brent Mendelis. I'm still eating a little bit. We might push towel trivia. Do you want to play now? Maybe we'll watch the next 10 minutes of the next episode, which is the final episode, just so I can finish up my towel lunch. Otherwise, you know what will happen. I will not eat my towel lunch. And you don't want to see Towel not eat his towel lunch. Hello, kiddies, 1993. You came at just the right time, my friend. In about 10 minutes, we are going to play towel trivia. And you might be saying, why 10 minutes? Well, because I have to eat my towel lunch. I made a towel pizza that I got for $4. I'm very excited. I'm going to eat my towel pizza. So, while I'm doing that, let's watch the next 10 minutes of... Oh, Kitty's towel, I understand. Well, it was great to see you. I'm so glad you were able to pop in. It's just a casual towel Saturday watch along and trivia stream. And I am going to put on episode 6 while we get ready. And it looks like we're going to be, this is the last episode of Great Expectations. It's actually an adaptation of the movie. It's a very good adaptation. And as we watch episode 6, we're going to break in about 10 minutes as soon as I finish eating towel lunch. We're going to play some towel trivia. Must eat towel pizza, says Kitty's Towel. You get it, Kitty's Towel. You get it, my dear friend. So we'll do this. We'll play some towel trivia. Then we'll finish this 6-part series adaptation of the movie that we've been watching. And we will go ahead and maybe watch Sherlock later, depending on how I'm feeling. I am a towel. Thanks very much for being with me. This is the last part, the last segment of Charles Dickens' Great Expectation as adapted by the BBC, and we'll be playing towel trivia about 10 minutes in. So if you're looking forward to towel trivia, that'll be starting up in just about 10 minutes. I missed my towel lunch by a little bit because the food was cooking in the oven, but it's ready now. Let's go.
Now, be careful, Pip.
The time for being careful is past for me now. I know who Estella's mother is.
Do you now?
And do you, sir? No doubt she served you your breakfast this very morning.
Did she?
But I know more. More than you yourself. I know that her father is Abel Magwitch, whom you call Provis.
And on what evidence does Provis make this claim?
He makes no claim. He believes his daughter to be dead. But I have discovered information that proves him to be the husband of the woman who is now your housekeeper. The husband who disappeared at the time when that woman was tried for murder and you defended her.
And what is the source of your information?
In part, Miss Havisham's account of the affair. In part, Provis's own life story.
I see. Well, this is interesting, perhaps, but no concern to me.
No, sir, I will not let you wash your hands of it. I demand that for once you be open and frank with me.
Stand aside, Pip.
I have a right to know what part you played.
Right? What right?
You may mock such poor dreams, but I love Estella. I've always loved her. Even though I've lost her, whatever concerns her will concern me until the day I die.
Stand aside, then.
Mr. Wemmick, I appeal to you. I know that you at least have compassion in your heart. I've seen your home in Walworth, your old father, your warm and playful ways. Tell him he ought to be more open with me.
What's this? You and your old father? Warm and playful ways?
Well, if I don't bring him here, what's it to you?
Compassionate heart?
If it don't interfere with business, let it be so.
This man must be the most cunning impostor in the whole of London.
No, Mr. Jaggers. There's you.
Very well, Pip. If it will ease your mind, I'll put a case to you. I admit nothing.
He admits nothing, mind.
I understand.
Put the case that a woman was on trial for murder, who had hidden away her child, but was obliged to communicate the fact to her legal advisor. Put the case that this legal advisor, at the same time, held a trust to find a child for a rich, eccentric lady to adopt. Put the case that this legal advisor spent his daily business life in an atmosphere of evil. He had seen children tried at the criminal bar, children so small they had to be held up to be seen above the dock. And he knew their fate, to be imprisoned, whipped, starved, cast out. But here was one child, one pretty little child out of the heap. Father believed her dead. As to the mother, his legal advisor held absolute power over her. All she wanted was a shelter against a barbarous world, and he gave it to her in exchange for the child. Do you understand this hypothetical case?
I do, sir, and I thank you.
I'm not quite finished. Put the case that this child grew up and married. Father and mother, both still living. Secret is safe, except that you had got wind of it. Now, for whose sake would you reveal it? The father's? The mother's? To what purpose? The daughter's, then. What if you had loved her? What if she was the subject of those poor dreams that have turned the heads of more men than you might suppose? Would you drag her back to disgrace and ridicule?
Mr. Wemmick, here's Miss Havisham's order for £900.
Hello, Mr. Pip, about that £900.
It's to complete the purchase on Mr. Herbert's partnership. May I leave it with you to make the necessary arrangements?
Mr. Jaggers will have to know.
Well, that doesn't matter now.
Well, consider it done.
I owe you an apology. I didn't mean to break our trust. It was in the heat of the moment.
I know, and Walworth happened to slip out. No matter, I've seen two things today I never thought I'd live to see. Jaggers shaken and Jaggers human.
something, my lord? Apart from your old friends, of course.
Nothing of any consequence.
Alright, turns out I'm not very hungry. Let's play some Tau Trivia. Who's ready for some Tau Trivia? My name's Grant Smith Ellis. We are about 10 minutes in to the final segment of Charles Dickens' Great Expectation. What an interesting movie, Tau friends. What an interesting movie. Let us go ahead and play some Tau Trivia. It's so nice to see so many of you pop it in throughout the day. These days are normally somewhat relaxed. And I appreciate you taking the time to tune in. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, Tau friends. And so we will play some Tau Trivia. One of my favorite games. I know that sometimes people like a little bit of time to pop back into the chat. If they hear Tau Trivia, they get all excitable. So, let us get ready for Tau Trivia. It's loading. And while we're doing that, I will continue to be a Tau. And you might be saying to yourself, what exactly does that entail, being a Tau? Well, it can entail a lot of different things. Primarily, try to be a Tau. Alright, so here we go. I got that. Oh no, where's your chat? There's the Tau chat. Alright, so if you want to play some Tau Trivia, we'll do a few rounds now. We'll finish our Great Expectations. Getting a little hot out there. Getting into the dog days of August here in New England. Alright, so where are we going? Tau Trivia. Got it. Alright, there's your favorite Tau Trivia screen. Hello. Oh, Bossy Texas Chick does love Tau Trivia. It's true. Bossy Texas Chicken Bell. You know what we'll do? We'll play the Tau Trivia song. That'll get people ready. That always makes me feel better. Alright. Let's get the Tau Trivia song. Hold on here. Hold on. Tau Trivia song. Alright, how do I do this? Alright, I do this. Alright, let's get the Tau Trivia song. This is kind of like the clarion call if you want to play a few rounds of Tau Trivia. Hi, Steph Tau. It's great to see you. I'm a Tau. Alright, this is the best way to do it.
Welcome to Grant's Tau Trivia. All you knowledge junkies, go grab your wrench and your towel. More fun than a barrel of monkeys. Grant and his cigar is on the screen with a smile. He's got lots of questions, so we'll be here a while. All of us contribute in our own special way, and it doesn't matter who wins at the end of the day. We're the Tau community and we won't stop. Steph is at the top, she never does flop. Ollie, Ruth, and Nancy are sprinting towards the finish line. Kitty's 1993 is not too far behind. Tater, Bug, and Dewdrops are smart and so kind. One family, we're family. Ruth and Captain know their stuff. Jeff's waiting on the clue. Claudia's got the answers, but Bunny does too. Lydia's sharp as a tack. Deb Fodder's on the ball. Sometimes we grumble when our scores get called. Now Harvard Yard keeps guessing answers that ain't up on the board. Don't ask me how, but she just scored. Bossy Texas Chick and Bell are in last place again. They're always at the bottom, but one day they will win. That's alright. That's what they don't let you in. Every day's a new adventure in Tau Trivia Town. KR's not guilty, but that won't get us down. From the brightest to the struggling, we all play along in this corner of the internet where we all belong. So here's to all the players and the hosts so fine. little slice of heaven where we all do shine. Town trivia time. Town trivia. Welcome to the Grant Smith Ellis Show. When you know, you know. Ooh, towel pride.
What a nice song, ladies and gentlemen. What a nice song. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Let's play some Towel Trivia. Alright, let's do it. How do I do it? There we go. Alright, Towel Trivia. There's your scores. Heading into the next round, Peep Bunny Towel was dancing. Is it true you were dancing, Peep Bunny Towel? You really like that song? I agree. Pete Bunny Towel wishes you all best of luck in the next round. Alright, so just some informal towel trivia on Saturdays. We got the Don Adelson case coming up. There's a pretrial motion hearing that came up at the last minute. So it's going to be a week. It's going to get busy. Let's enjoy, hopefully, a little bit of downtime, although some people never get downtime, so maybe that's a luxury that is not ever going to come our way. Alright, towel trivia. First category. What do we want to do a category about? Let's see. How about the Wendy Adelson trial? The Donna Adelson trial. The Donna Adelson trial in Florida. All right. You ready for this, folks? The category is the Donna Adelson trial in Florida. Let's do it. First question. What is the name of the case involving the Florida trial connected to Donna Adelson? The Tiger King case, the Markle murder case, the Casey Anthony case, or the Zimmerman trial? What is the name of the case involving the Florida trial connected to Donna Adelson? The Tiger King case, the Markle murder case, the Casey Anthony case, the Zimmerman trial? It's the Markle murder case, ladies and gentlemen. It is choice 2. Steph, excellent job, Steph Towel. You go ahead and join in anytime if you want to play. You go ahead. We can join in. I didn't do a great job sticking to my 2:45 timeline, so if it's just me and Steph, then we're going to win the game. Cynthia, it's great to see you, my dear friend. Cynthia picks up half a point. What's nice is it does oh, hello, Buddy Towel. Buddy Towel picks up half a point. Doesn't really matter who's playing when because the scoreboard is kind of dynamic, as you saw earlier. So you can pick up points regardless as to who's playing. It actually only helps you if people kind of realize the round's going on in the middle and you're already playing because you get more points. All right, so great job, Steph, Cynthia Towel, and Bunny Towel. Next question. What state is the trial of Donna Adelson associated with? This is starting this week, obviously. What state is the trial of Donna Adelson associated with? Is it New York, Texas, California, or Florida? New York, California, or Florida? It is Florida. Steph Towel, I imagine this is your new favorite category. True crime cases clearly make for good towel trivia. And if you are just joining in, we're playing some towel trivia. Feel free to join in. Feel free not. It is a Saturday, so we tend to be slightly relaxed on Saturdays, and that is exactly how I like it. Excellent job, Cynthia Towel. Excellent job, Steph. I think most people know that the upcoming Donna Adelson trial is in Florida. Bunny Towel as well. Great job, my dear friend. Right, it's a great way to learn. You know what? Maybe wrestling will be our next category. It's a great way to learn facts indeed, Steph. Next question. What significant event did Adelson's defense claim occurred in the past? What significant offense did Adelson's defense claim occurred in the past? A kidnapping, an accident, a robbery, or a burglary? A kidnapping, an accident, a robbery, or a burglary? Ooh, I don't know how to answer this one. I want to say it's a burglary, maybe an accident. No, robbery? Robbery, ladies and gentlemen. I guessed. Robbery was the answer. Who's going to get number 3? Oh, good guess, Steph. It was not that one. Playing some relaxed towel trivia on Saturday. I will say that only Towel got that one. That was not a very easy question. Not a very easy question at all, towel friends. Not at all, at all. Bunny Towel got it right. Bunny Towel gets the full point. Excellent job, Bunny Towel. I had to guess on that one. Next question. What legal professional represents Donna during the proceedings? An attorney, a detective, a judge, or a prosecutor? What legal professional represents Donna during the proceedings? Attorney, detective, judge, or prosecutor? I mean, it's a good question, but it's very, very basic for someone who watches trials. Steph Towel absolutely nailed it. Good job, Steph Towel. And you nailed it, Bunny Towel. By the way, join in on Towel Trivia anytime you want. I didn't do a good job sticking to my 145 time period. I feel bad about that. Cynthia Towel picks up half a point. And Bunny Towel picks up another half a point. All right, getting ready for the Donna Adelson trial to start this week. Polishing quiz questions. Which type of evidence played a crucial role in the trial involving Adelson? Is it witness testimonies, surveillance footage, cell phone records, or financial documents? What type of evidence played a crucial role in the trial involving Donna Adelson? Is it witness testimonies, surveillance footage, cell phone records, or financial documents? I've seen some of the trials, and there was a lot of cell phone records, but it could be surveillance. Cell phone records. Yep, it could have been either one because surveillance was big, but there's a lot of cell phone records. Yep, it's a hard question, but I think it's really asking what is the most prominent evidence in the case, and it's cell phone evidence. Good job, Cynthia Towel, picking up a full point. Great opportunity to get caught up on the Adelson case. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of answers to that question. You kind of have to guess what the bot's talking about. Excellent job, Bunny Towel, nailed it. You kind of have to guess what the bot's kind of thinking like. It's not using the word crucial the way that we would think of it. It's almost like what is the most prevalent, I guess. But yes, I agree with you, Steph. Next question. Yes, Bunny Towel, I'll be covering it. Which key figure's actions were scrutinized regarding the trial of Donna Adelson? Her son, the victim's friend, the judge, the prosecutor. Which key figure's actions were scrutinized regarding the trial of Donna Adelson? Her son, the victim's friend, the judge, the prosecutor. I'm going with Charlie Adelson. Nailed it. I got all 6 right. Steph Towel, great job. Full point. Steph Towel with the full point. Cynthia Towel, half a point. And Bunny Towel coming in, grabbing half a point. That was a good round, folks. What cell phone? Oh, there's a lot. I was watching one of the cross-examinations, and let me just tell you, they have a lot of cell phone records between, like, Charlie and Wendy and Donna. And, like, Charlie's trying to talk in code, but he just looks kind of dumb. And, I mean, I wish Murder My Maestro were here for this, because Charlie tries to talk in code. He's really dumb. And then on the stand, like, Georgia, the prosecutor, was like, so, what did you mean by this? And he was like, he tried to explain, like, all these different, like, things he was saying. And Georgia was like, but that's not what you really meant, right? It was really a good moment. But yes, let me show your updated scores. We're playing Towel Trivia. Join in at any time. You only missed one round. Some people are necessarily going to say, but you said you'd start at 145 and we missed it. You didn't miss it. I started a little late. So these are our current scores. Towel and Steph are battling, ladies and gentlemen. They are battling at the top of the leaderboard. It is a very close race. Towel's got 21 points and Steph has 18 points. Towel's in first. Steph is in second. In third place, she has just been climbing up the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. She may be doing her chores and other things, but she is climbing up the leaderboard into the podium position. Bunny Towel with 9 points. In fourth place, Ola Towel was hanging with us earlier. Ola Towel grabbed 8 points. In fifth place, Nancy Towel's got 6 points. Excellent job. In seventh place, Cynthia Towel climbing up that leaderboard with 3 points. Cynthia Towel with a few right questions could challenge for the podium. It's a day where you can win the crown, folks. In seventh place, Peggy Towel with 2 points. And in eighth place, Selena Towel with 1.5 points. If you're just tuning in, don't worry, you didn't miss too much towel trivia. You can join in at any time, play any round you want. It's very informal on Saturdays if you're new to this stream. Sometimes I rant about things. I try not to. And now we are now going to do yet another round of towel trivia. Now we're going to do wrestling. Steph likes wrestling. So the category is going to be 1980s and 90s wrestling. So give it a second to load up. All right, come on now. You get towel trivia a second. It's loading up. There we go. All right. So let's do 1980s through early 2000s WWF wrestling. All right, who's ready for this? I'm ready for this, ladies and gentlemen. I was born ready for this category. Here we go. Who was known as the Macho Man in the WWF during the 80s? Who was known as the Macho Man in the WWF during the 80s? Was it Jake Roberts, the Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, or Randy Savage? Was it Jake Roberts, the Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, or Randy Savage? It was obviously Randy Savage. Steph, have faith in yourself. Steph nailed it. This might be a hard category. It might be an easy category. I just like learning random facts. Oh, goodness. I'm having a very relaxing Saturday. Bunny and Cynthia Towell both pick up half a point. Great job, Bunny and Cynthia Towell. Dark Side of the Ring's interesting. You really got to like wrestling to watch Dark Side of the Ring. Next question. Which wrestler starred in a 2000 documentary entitled Beyond the Mat? Was it Mick Foley, Bret Hart, The Undertaker, or Steve Austin? Which wrestler starred in a 2000 documentary titled Beyond the Mat? Mick Foley, Bret Hart, The Undertaker, or Steve Austin? It was Bret Hart. What? Oh, come on. Beyond the Mat was literally about the Montreal Screwjob. Oh, come on. Come on. Foley was in it, but it was about... Oh, wait a minute. Was Beyond the Mat about Foley and Rock, actually? Okay, wait a minute. It might have been the other documentary about Bret Hart. The point is, I got it wrong. Steph Towell picks up 2 points. She needed it if she was going to challenge Towell for the crown, and she got it. I think Beyond the Mat is actually about Foley. It's the other one that's about the Montreal Screwjob, which is Bret Hart. That was a good question, actually. At first, I thought it was a little bit unfair, but no, I think it's right. I thought a little bit more, and I realized there is a second documentary about The Rock and Mick Foley, because Mick Foley gets hit in the head with a chair a lot, and his kids get really impacted by seeing him get hit in the head with a chair 22 times, and that might have been Beyond the Mat. Steph Towell and Bunny Towell nailed the question. We'll give Cynthia Towell a chance to answer, but that was not an easy question. I got it wrong. Next question. Which wrestler defeated Hulk Hogan to win the WWF Championship in 1988, ending Hogan's first reign? Was it Andre the Giant, Ted DiBiase, Ultimate Warrior, Randy Savage? Which wrestler defeated Hulk Hogan to win the WWF Championship in 1988, ending Hogan's first reign? Was it Andre the Giant, Ted DiBiase, Ultimate Warrior, or Randy Savage? I think they tried to push Warrior and it failed. It was Giant. Oh, I guess they traded belts for a little bit. Oh, there you go. Steph and Bunny Towell. Steph picks up another 2 points and takes the lead. Bunny Towell picks up a full point. Good guess, Cynthia. I thought it was Ultimate Warrior for some reason. But it was Andre the Giant, ladies and gentlemen. The big giant. Next question. What is the name of the tag team consisting of Axe and Smash, known for their dominance in the WWF from the late 80s to the early 90s? Was it the Road Warriors? Was it Demolition? Was it the Rockers or the Hart Foundation? Which tag team consisting of Axe and Smash, known for their WWF dominance in the later 80s to early 90s? Was it the Road Warriors, Demolition, the Rockers, or the Hart Foundation? I think it was Demolition. Yep, it was Demolition. Towell got a point. Steph Towell. You are really good at wrestling facts, Steph Towell. You and I and Bunny and Cynthia know their wrestling facts. If you want to play Towel Trivia, by the way, just guess 1 through 4. We do this on Saturdays in kind of a more relaxed fashion while watching, I'd say, historical films and things like that. Great guess as well. Cynthia and Bunny Towell, both of you pick up half a point. This is a good category. All right, next question. Who was the first WWF superstar to win the King of the Ring tournament in '85? Was it Bret Hart, Randy Savage, Don Morocco, or Harley Race? Who was the first WWF superstar to win the King of the Ring in 1985? Was it Hart, Bret Hart, Randy Savage, Don Morocco, or Harley Race? A little bit old for Harley Race. It could have been Morocco or Savage. I'm going to go with Don Morocco. I got it. I had to do it by process of elimination, but I got it. Good guess, Steph. It was not Randy Savage. Randy Savage is an attractive answer, I think, towel friends, but it was not indeed Randy Savage. Buddy Towel also picks up half a point, as does Cynthia Towel. Excellent job. One more question in this round, towel friends. One more question. Which WWF pay-per-view event in 1991 marked the first major event held outside of North America? Which 1991 WWF pay-per-view marked the first major event held outside of North America? Thank you, Buddy Towel. Was it SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, or Royal Rumble? Was it SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, or Royal Rumble? It was definitely the SummerSlam where British Bulldog headlined Wembley, and I got it right. Good guess, Steph. It was actually the SummerSlam with British Bulldog and Bret Hart for the WWF title at Wembley. They sold it out. Great guess, Cynthia. Royal Rumble. Very valid guess, but no, it was SummerSlam 91 with, as I mentioned, the British Bulldog, who was Davey Boy Smith, up against Bret Hart, who's Canadian. Steph, you should watch that match from 91. It was really impressive for a stadium match. Bunny Towel nails it. Bunny Towel might have called in the assist, but Bunny Towel got the point. Bunny Towel knows wrestling, though. Of course they do. All right, that was the end of that category. One more category before we finish at Great Expectations. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. There you go. There you go. Steph did her absolute very best, but it was that last question that cost her. Towel was up by 1 point, and Steph got a lot of double points that round, by the way. No, Plane Ride from Hell was, I want to say, about 2000, so about 9 years later. Plane Ride from Hell was in the Attitude Era. It got a little ugly on that ride over. But it was, Steph, the reason why you're associating it is the Plane Ride from Hell was on the way to the UK, but it was a UK tour during the Attitude Era. And I want to say it was post-2001 because I think Ric Flair and Kevin Nash were on the plane, and they only came around after Vince bought WCW in April of 2001. So till I guess like 2001 to 2002 for the Plane Ride from Hell. But you're thinking about it because it was a WWF chartered plane to England or returning from England for the UK tour. But yes, that's a great association. And of course, great job, Steph, Bunny Towel, and Ola Towel. So here's the scores. Towel's at first, 25. Steph Towel in second, 24. Bunny Towel on the podium, third place, 13.5. Excellent job, Bunny Towel. Fourth place, Ola Towel, 8 points. Fifth place, Nancy Towel with 6. Sixth place, Cynthia Towel with 4.5. Seventh place, Peggy Towel with 2. Eighth place, Selena Towel with 1.5. So there you go, little towels. One more round. Steph, go ahead. First person to shout out a category. That'll be our final category for this segment before we go back to Great Expectations. Then 3 more rounds of towel trivia to end the day. So any categories you want to throw up, go ahead and throw them up right now, ladies and gentlemen. First one to go in the chat, I think I'll go with. Yeah, but Dark Side of the Ring definitely is a way to learn obscure wrestling knowledge, that's for sure. All right, let's see. Is Steph going to be able to use her super fast T1 internet connection? The category cannot be oh no, Steph. I don't think that's a valid category. I think the bot would get very confused. Steph's mind has gone blank. Let's see. Okay, I know what we're going to do, Steph. I figured it out. Yes, okay. Well, I don't know if yeah, okay. So, capitals around the world. Okay? World capitals. Okay? Here we go. Oh, Cynthia, we should have done that. Which city is the capital of Canada? Vancouver, Ottawa, Toronto, Montreal. It knew, Steph. It knew. It knew. Which city is the capital of Canada? Vancouver, Ottawa, Toronto, Montreal. I think I know this because it's where the Parliament is. It's Ottawa. Steph, I'm Canadian. I got it right. Steph, am I an honorary Canadian now? I got it right. Steph got it right. Steph gets the full point. Who else gets a full point? Who knew the capital of Canada? Steph is literally Canadian. The question was made for her. You don't understand. But if you know the capital of Canada, you're also welcome to weigh in, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'm an honorary Canadian. I am so thrilled. That means so much to me, ladies and gentlemen. I've always wanted to be an honorary Canadian. Great job, Bunny Towel. You, too, are an honorary Canadian. If you've ever wanted to be an honorary Canadian, today is your day. Great job, Bunny Towel and Steph Towel. We'll give, where's Cynthia Towel? We'll give Cynthia Towel a little bit of time to weigh in. It's okay if you answer a little bit late. Cynthia Towel, I'll try to record your points. We're going to the next question. Here we go. What is the capital city of Japan? Is it Osaka, Tokyo, Hiroshima, or Kyoto? What is the capital city of Japan? Is it Osaka, Tokyo, Hiroshima, or Kyoto? It's Tokyo. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going down to Tokyo. I've always wanted to go. Great job, Steph Towel. Steph Towel and I are competing vociferously. Bunny Towel is competing up the leaderboard. We are battling. Cynthia Towel nailed this one, gets half a point. And Bunny Towel comes in, gets half a point. Great job. We are learning on a Saturday. Next question. What city serves as the capital of Bhutan? Oh, we got this one the other way. Is it Thimphu, Kathmandu, Yangon, or Vientiane? Which city serves as the capital of Bhutan? Thimphu, Kathmandu, Yangon, or Vientiane? I think it's Thimphu. Yeah, Thimphu, Bhutan. I learned that one the other day. You see what I'm saying? I'm becoming a cultured little towel. Steph knew that Thimphu was the capital of Bhutan as well. Listen, we are going to become cultured little towels. We'll never be one for discussion at a New York high society fashion party. I'll tell you that right now. Good guess, Cynthia. I thought it was Kathmandu, I think, the first time this came up. So I only knew this because I remembered it from one of the trivia questions. Good guess, Bunny Towel. Yangon is a very plausible capital city of Bhutan, but it is Thimphu. So good job to Steph Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Next question. What city is the capital city of the Marshall Islands? Is it Apaya, Marajo, Honaria, or Port Moresby? What city is the capital city of the Marshall Islands? Is it Apaya, Mahuru, Honaria, or Port Moresby? Show me Port Moresby. No, Maharo. So there's 2 points up if you get number 2 on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Good guess, Steph. It was not Honaria. It was not Port Moresby. It was Mahuro. So 2 points up on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points up on the board for anyone who can figure out that it was Mahuro. That is the capital city of the Marshall Islands. Cynthia Towel picks up all 2 points. 1 more point on the board for Bunny Towel, if Bunny Towel wants to grab it. But you have to know that Mahuro is the capital city of the Marshall Islands, and Bunny Towel knew it. Of course, Bunny Towel's been to the Marshall Islands. That's why, Pete Bunny Towel. Have you ever been to the Marshall Islands? Your people are from there? No, that's the Easter Islands. Oh, Bunny Towel. Pete Bunny Towel would like to let you know he has never been to the Marshall Islands, but he's been to the Easter Island because he wanted to meet his people. So apparently your people are from Easter Island. All right? So, well, you did a great job guessing, Bunny Towel, and now you and Pete Bunny Towel have to go to Easter Island. All right? You two figure it out. Next question. What city stands as the capital of Finland? Oslo, Stockholm, Copenhagen, Helsinki. Which city stands as the capital of Finland? Is it Oslo, Stockholm, Copenhagen, Helsinki? Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. I knew them all from memory. Towel, got it right. Steph Towel, good guess. It is not Oslo. Excellent guess, though. Excellent guess, Steph Towel. Peggy Towel, hello, my friend. You came in and got another point. Great job. Good job. Good guess, Cynthia Towel, but Oslo is the capital of Norway. Good guess, Bunny Towel. Copenhagen is the capital of Denmark. But yes, and Steph, Oslo is the capital of Norway. Excellent job to Peggy Towel for grabbing that one. Peggy Towel is always a force in Towel Trivia. Next question. What city operates as the capital of Brazil? Is it Salvador, Sao Paulo, Brasilia, or Rio de Janeiro? Which city operates as the capital of Brazil? Is it Salvador, Sao Paulo, Brasilia, or Rio de Janeiro? It's either Sao Paulo or Rio. I think Brasilia is a state. I'm going to go with Sao Paulo. It was Brasilia is a state. Oh, it must be the capital city. So Brasilia is a province, and there must be a city in Brasilia called Brasilia. Oh my goodness, how recursive is that, ladies and gentlemen? None of us got it. Well, none of us got it so far. It was number 3, and just so you know, Brasilia is a state in Brasilia, and I should have known this, but there's a city in Brasilia, the province of Brasilia, called Brasilia, which is the capital of Brazil. So Brasilia is the capital of Brazil. Everybody on the same page? Brasilia is a province in Brazil. It is the city of Brasilia within Brasilia, the province, that is the capital of Brazil. All right. I know. So we're all on the same page. All right, let me look at these scores. Oh, Cynthia moving up the chat. Peggy Towel grabbed a point there. We can do one more round right now, I guess. Why not? All right, here we go. Those are the scores. All right. Take a look. Towel 29. Actually, we're going to do one more round in 40 minutes. Towel 29. Steph Towel 27. Bunny Towel 15.5. There's your top 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be close, though. We got 3 more rounds we're going to play in about 40 minutes time, so 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Heading into the final 3 rounds, which will take place in 40 minutes, we have Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Towel coming in at 29. Steph Towel close behind, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Towel close behind, 27 points. Third place, Bunny Towel. Pete Bunny Towel. Bunny Towel's on the podium. You want to congratulate them? They have excellent wrestling knowledge. And you also want to say Steph is Canadian, British, and German. All right, very good. All right, he's pleased with you all. Great job to Towel, Steph, and Bunny Towel. Bunny Towel coming in on the podium with 15.5 points. Fourth place, Ola Towel, 8 points, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job. Fifth place, Cynthia Towel, rising up that leaderboard, 7.5 points. Sixth place, serendipitously enough, Nancy Towel. Ruth, hello, my dear friend. You want to play some trivia with us? We can stick around and play a few more rounds now. We're finishing up Great Expectations if you want to hang out with us, or we can play some trivia, but let's save the 3 rounds for about 40 minutes from now, unless folks want to play now. Yes, Ruth Lang is here. There you go. Let's do it. We're playing more now. We'll watch Great Expectations after a few more rounds. This is where we're at for Towel Trivia for the day. Well, let's see if we can get 3 more rounds in right now. How about that? Take a look. So we were at 6th place, Nancy Towel, serendipitously enough, with 6 points. 7th place, Peggy Towel, charging up the leaderboard with 3 points. And then Selena Towel in the position of honor, 1.5 points. And, of course, Ruth Lang, it is so great to see you, and I would be honored to play some trivia with you. So let's do that, and we'll put Great Expectations off for a little bit. All right, I'm so glad to see you, Ruth. I hope you've been well, my dear friend. It's obvious that so many of your Towel friends are glad to see you. And on a relaxed Saturday, no less, we get the opportunity to see you. That is special, truly, indeed, my dear friend. All right, so as we do this, we're going to do 3 more rounds right now. Let me get this ready for you, Towel friends. All righty. And just a reminder, those are your scores. All right, well, I'm getting this all set up. Those are your scores. So we get ferocious competition going. Yes, of course, Steph. It is my honor to play a round of Towel Trivia with the wonderful Ruth Lang, and it is so good to see you, Ruth. And, Ruth, we are getting ready for coverage of the Donna Adelson trial, which will start up this week. And then there have also just been various happenings. Things happen. Towel goes on rants. Generally similar things. But it's been at least a little bit less ferocious in pace than when things were truly chaotic. In any event, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I'm looking forward to playing some Towel Trivia with you. I'm actually loading up the next 3 rounds right now. So as we do that, we're taking just a short break, saying hello to Ruth Lang. Oh, Ruth, we truly missed you as well. And obviously, people are free to come and go. This is one of those things where if your schedule provides and we're here, you pop in anytime you would like. It is our honor. And I think the next trivia category is going to be the Bible. We had a suggestion for that. And Tao likes the Bible. I mostly know about Matthew. That's probably my favorite book of the Bible. I read a lot of Matthew, in particular Matthew 25. But I read a decent amount. So the way that most people, I don't know how most people read the Bible nowadays, but I read the Bible a couple different ways. One, I literally just go on to the New International Version and I read it online because it's very accessible, and you can either look at like individual parables with titles for the parables, or you can look at it by book, and I like to sometimes just read like the books. But also, if you want to look at like most scripture, a lot of interaction, and I think there's a reason that scripture is kind of resurging. A lot of it comes through social media. Like, I follow a lot of feeds on YouTube where they don't really post videos, but they mostly post like Bible excerpts. So that's where I learn about a lot of new phrases. And I don't know about you all, but anytime, so the Bible is sacred. And anytime I read a verse from scripture, I do the sign of the cross. I got the Virgin Mother's right here. Oh, there she is. You know what I mean? But anyway, I do the sign of the cross. And so when I was, whenever I come across these scripture readings late at night, I don't scroll YouTube shorts. I scroll community posts about quotes from the Bible, and then, so that's how I read the Bible. Two different ways. And I think I think maybe some like traditionalists regarding the Bible, and I'm just giving us a little time before the next round, wouldn't feel that that's the best way to, engage with the Bible. But I also think the modern world's a little different, and there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with looking for new ways to engage with Scripture. All right, so the first category, if you can't tell, is going to be the Bible. And Tao. All right, here we go. Let's do it. So we're going to do 3 categories with Ruth. Very excited to have Ruth hanging out with us. Very good to see you, dear Ruth. My name is Grant Smith Elvis. Also, Ruth, did you know we have a Peep Bunny Towel? So we have a very wonderful friend in chat named Bunny Towel, and then we have Peep Bunny Towel. Peep Bunny Towel is my guardian. Peep Bunny Towel, as Peggy Towel will tell you, just hangs out with us during trivia. And he helps Little Towel because he's Little Towel's guardian. All right, so let us do the next round, which is the Holy Bible. All right, now this might cover the New and Old Testament. I am not very good at the Old Testament. I don't read as much. Like, if you read Genesis, you might get the opinion that God's a little wrathful, but there is some salvation in the wrath. But if you just read the Old Testament, well, it's a little bit wrathful. And I'm not saying that pejoratively. God has it. God had his reasons. But if you just read the Old Testament, not the New Testament, you might kind of think that, God gets a little mean sometimes. And he does get a little mean. He was a little mean to Job. You know what I'm saying? Just a little mean. When I was at BC, I had to write a whole paper on Job. It was a good paper. But I learned way more about Job than I ever needed to. Job and his wife. Interesting story. The story of Job there. Maybe a Job question will come up. I think that's the Old Testament, though. Yes, Peep Bunny Towel and Bunny Towel are both wonderful. All right, we're basically ready. 3 rounds of towel trivia with the wonderful Ruth Lang. As a reminder, Towel's off tomorrow. Always off on Sundays. But I will be back with you Monday. We got to figure out the date of the Adelson pretrial hearing. I think it is the 18th, so it looks like it's going to be Monday. Jury selection starts Tuesday. So we'll take the Adelson hearing live Monday. The Donna Adelson motion hearing. We don't really know what it's about. And then we'll go right into coverage of the Adelson trial. And we'll take that wall to wall from Friday the 19th, I believe. No, not the 19th. Friday the 21st or 22nd of August. It looks like opening statements will start 30 to 40. I think it's 30 minutes per side. The state's case is expected to take 6 days in the Adelson case. The defense case 4 to 6 days. This is Donna Adelson, of course. And Wendy Adelson, I believe there's some kind of fight going on between Donna Adelson and Wendy Adelson. We'll take a look at that. Maybe that's what Monday is going to be about. Wendy Adelson is something to do with the immunity provision of Wendy Adelson's testimony. I saw the motion from Wendy Adelson a few days ago. But the point is, I have been catching up with this case. Steph's kind of an expert. We have multiple experts. And I assure you that come the end of the week, there will be a lot of people who have a lot of questions, and those of you who have put in the effort to understand the Adelson case over the years will be experts chatting with us, and we will cover it wall to wall. This is the sixth case. I believe there were 4 trials. Charlie Adelson, Katie Magbana, the 2 hitmen, and then Charlie Adelson was tried twice. So this is technically the 6th trial related to the conspiracy to murder law professor Dan Markle, and we will cover on this stream wall to wall, starting with Monday's final motion hearing, which is a surprise motion hearing. So it's the day before jury selection, which I believe is Monday. So don't quote me on that, but I believe the hearing's Monday. And then I don't know if we're going to cover jury selection. I think they in Florida do it differently than here. We'll take a look at it, but we'll stream those days. We'll watch other things. We'll get ready. And then Friday is the big day where we'll do opening statements, and then we'll watch the full presentation of evidence, which is expected to start right after openings. If jury selection takes too long, judge has pushed the potential start of openings to next Monday, which I think is going to be the 25th or something, but that's the latest that openings will be. It was Katie Magbana who was tried twice, not Charlie. I'm so sorry about getting that wrong. There you go, Ruth. So hopefully you will be with us for the Adelson trial, because we need experts. There's a lot of details to this case. I think Donna's going to be convicted. It's more just, will Wendy ever be tried? Wendy was, of course, Dan Markle's former wife, as they were separating. That's when this conspiracy to murder Mr. Markle, the law professor at Florida State, happened. And Wendy Adelson's a character, I can tell you. Not like a character in the funny sense, but Wendy Adelson knows some things like that. You know what I'm saying? Wendy Adelson, you don't get the vibe that Wendy Adelson is like a dumb person. You get the vibe that she's like got some smarts, and like I don't know how she avoided getting charged with this so far. I'm sure Murder by Maestro has his theories. I have mine, but I don't know nearly as much about the case as Murder by Maestro and some of you, Ruth Lang, Steph, and others, Bunny Towel, etc. And that's not because I haven't tried, but because it's been going on for 5 years, and Murder by Maestro's name literally comes from Charlie Adelson. That Charlie Adelson called him the Maestro, called himself the Maestro or something. So I love it. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Holy Bible is the next category, and we're finally ready to begin after that preview of this week on Towel Street. Here we go. What is the first book of the Old Testament? I told you Job was going to come up. What is the first book of the Old Testament? Genesis, Leviticus, Exodus, Numbers. Is it Genesis, Leviticus, Exodus, Numbers? First book, the Old Testament. It's Genesis, right? Yeah, I told you, it's Job. Towel got it right, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Towel got it right. Ruth, congratulations. Of course, you came right in and got it right. Cynthia as well, if you were paying attention during Towel lecture. Peggy Towel as well. Excellent job, little towels. There you go. That's the way to get some points up on the board. Bunny Towel nailed it as well. It's a good category, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good category, I must say. Towel likes the Bible. And, of course, the very first question was about the Old Testament, even though I was like, I don't know the Old Testament that well. Next question. Who led the Israelites out of Egypt according to the Bible? Was it David, Moses, I was combining the first two answers, Solomon, or Joshua? Who led the Israelites out of Egypt according to the Bible? Was it David, Moses, Solomon, or Joshua? It was clearly Moses. I got it right. I'm a little towel. This is a great category. Steph, good job. Ruth, excellent job, Ruth. Cynthia Towel, great job, dear friend. Bunny Towel nailed it. We are all picking up points in this category. Some experts here, ladies and gentlemen. Some experts indeed. We'll give Peggy Towel a chance to answer. Peggy Towel nailed it as well. Everybody's picking up points. I do like this category. Next question. Towel likes the Bible. Next question. Which prophet confronted King Ahab regarding idol worship? Which prophet confronted King Ahab regarding idol worship? Was it King Ahab? Was it Elijah, Isaiah, Moses, or Daniel? Was it Elijah, Isaiah, Moses, or Daniel? I think it was Isaiah. No, it was Elijah. No, I was stuck between 1 and 2. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's wonderful, Bunny Towel. I love that story. Cynthia Towel was the first one to get. I was torn between Elijah and Isaiah. I knew the story of King Ahab, but I didn't know the prophet involved in confronting him. I just knew the general story. But the first person to get this one right, the only person, the first person was Cynthia, and then Bunny Towel as well. So Cynthia Towel was not the only person, but Cynthia Towel picks up 2 points, and Bunny Towel picks up a full point. Yeah, that was a hard one. I had heard of the story of King Ahab, but I had never read, I think I might have read it once, but I didn't remember anything about like who confronted King Ahab or the fact that it was about idol worship, but now I know. It was Elijah who confronted King Ahab about idol worship. So I don't know what book it was in. Is Daniel a prophet? That's a good question. We should Google that. Hold on. Towel pause. We have to Google something. Is Daniel a prophet in the Bible? The answer is yes. Daniel is considered a prophet in the Bible, specifically within the Old Testament. While the Jewish tradition doesn't include him among the major prophets, Isaiah, Jeremiah, and Ezekiel, Christian tradition does recognize recognizing Daniel as the fourth major prophet. Daniel's prophecies, particularly about future kingdoms, are a key part of his prophetic role. All right, so there you go. Daniel is indeed a prophet. All right, so next question, Little Towels. Next question. What location is often referenced as the site for Jesus' crucifixion? What location is often referenced as the site for Jesus' crucifixion? Jerusalem, Nazareth, Bethlehem, or Golgotha? Jerusalem, Nazareth, Bethlehem, or Golgotha? I want to say it was Jerusalem. He was from Nazareth, but I think he was actually crucified in Jerusalem. Golgotha, I wouldn't have known that. See, the reason I thought he was crucified in Jerusalem is they actually, that's where he got tried, but I think they took him out of Jerusalem to crucify him, and I think it was on a road or something, a Roman road out in the provinces. I don't know the specific town. Now I do. It's Golgotha. Which makes sense. Cynthia got it. 2 points for Cynthia. It makes sense if you think about it, because that is exactly what the Romans did. They crucified people on the roads outside of towns. So even if he was tried for his offenses in Jerusalem by a prelate or whatever it was, the local kind of administrators of justice, he would have been crucified outside of Jerusalem. So Golgotha. There you go. Golgotha Hill is where he was crucified. Is it in Jerusalem or is it outside? I only know so much about the period of time between driving the money changers out of the temple and then getting arrested and then getting tried, and then a little bit after that. I don't know as much about the crucifixion. It's very, very sad to read about, but it's obviously important. And then I know a little bit more about the resurrection and what happens after the crucifixion. But so Golgotha Hill must be near Jerusalem, and that was the answer to the question. And I had Cynthia as getting the answer and with 2 points, and Bunny Towel getting a full point. So yes, we're all learning about the Bible today, and I am enjoying it. It's Saturday, but still, some people go to church on Saturday. All right. Which figure bathed in the Jordan River and preached repentance? Is it John the Baptist, Paul the Apostle, Moses, or Timothy? Which figure bathed in the Jordan River and preached repentance? Was it John the Baptist, Paul the Apostle, Moses, or Timothy? I want to say it's John the Baptist. Yeah, it's John the Baptist. That's the origin of baptism. Steph Towel gets the full point. Ruth Lang picks up half a point. Cynthia and Bunny Towel both pick up half a point. Excellent job, Cynthia and Bunny Towel. Excellent, excellent job. I think that was everyone. Yep, and Ruth Towel as well. Great job getting those ones. Last question of this category. Which book contains the story of a giant named Goliath? Which book contains the story of a giant named Goliath? Proverbs, Genesis, Exodus, 1 Samuel. Which book contains the story of a giant named Goliath? Proverbs, Genesis, Exodus, 1 Samuel. I don't know. 1 Samuel. Yeah, I got it. I wouldn't say I knew it, but I got it. Steph Towel nailed it. Full point. Cynthia grabbed a half point. And Bunny Towel grabbed half a point. All right, there you go. Great guesses all around. That was the end of that round. Let's take a look at the standings. Anybody moved around? Nope, just close competition. Oh, we did have some movement. All right, Ruth Towel charging up that leaderboard. Ruth gets a lot of questions right. It's great to have you back playing trivia with us, Ruth. So good to see you. All right, let's take a look at it. There you go. Those are your scores, ladies and gentlemen, heading into our final two categories before we finish up Great Expectations, our final two categories of the day. But right now we have Towel in first place with 33. We've been playing a lot of Towel trivia today. I think we are on our 5th round, so Towel's got 33. No, that was our 4th round, actually. Towel's got 33. Steph Towel. No, wait a minute. We played a lot more rounds than that, right? 3, 6. We're actually on round like 7. Towel's got 33. Steph Towel's got 31 in second place. So Towel's in first. Steph Towel's in second with 31. Bunny Towel on the podium. Pete Bunny Towel is celebrating as always. Bunny Towel's got 20 and a half. Right outside the podium. Oh, goodness, we have a change here. Right outside the podium in 4th place, ladies and gentlemen. She's been picking up points all day. Cynthia Towel. Cynthia Towel might challenge for the podium at this rate with our 2 rounds left. Ola Towel right behind Cynthia Towel. So Cynthia Towel is in 4th with 14.5 points. In 5th, Ola Towel has 8 points. In 6th, serendipitously enough, Nancy Towel has 6 points. In 7th, Peggy Towel has 5. In 8th, Ruth Towel is 2.5. And in 9th, the position of honor, Selena Towel 1.5. You can see Cynthia Towel moving on up, Peggy moving on up. It's just a question of how will the dust settle heading into our final 2 rounds. All right, little towels, let us play our next round. And this one's going to be a double bonus category, which means Towel gets to pick the category, which means it's going to be hard, which means it's going to be about the intelligence community. Let's see. I know what we're going to do. Jim Garrison's JFK grand jury. So it's going to be Jim Garrison's JFK grand jury. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Garrison's JFK grand jury. Okay, so this was the New Orleans DA. Okay, the New Orleans DA. Let me just make sure it's spelled Jim Garrison so the bot knows what to do. Yep, the New Orleans DA Jim Garrison's investigation into the JFK assassination. Okay, that is the category. It's a double bonus category, which means if I get the question wrong, you can get up to 4 points if you get the question right first in the chat. If I get the question right, regular scoring rules apply. Let's play Jim Garrison's JFK grand jury. Here we go. What was the occupation of Jim Garrison, who conducted a grand jury investigation into the JFK assassination? What was the occupation of Jim Garrison, who conducted a grand jury investigation into the JFK assassination? Was he a senator, a historian, a journalist, or a district attorney? Was he a senator, a historian, a journalist, or a district attorney? Well, if you paid attention to lecture before the start of the round, you would know he was a district attorney. Steph got the full point. Ruth Lang picked up half a point. Cynthia, good guess, my friend. He could have been a senator. Bunny Towel picked up half a point. He would have been a good senator. He made a good DA, that's for sure. Next question. In which city did Jim Garrison's grand jury investigation into the JFK assassination take place? In which city did Jim Garrison's grand jury investigation into the JFK assassination take place? Chicago, Los Angeles, Dallas, New Orleans. Chicago, Los Angeles, Dallas, New Orleans. Well, he was the New Orleans DA, so it had to be New Orleans. Steph Towel picks up the full point. Steph Towel knows if I get one wrong, I'm screwed. Dallas is an appropriate guess because he would have wanted to go there for the witnesses. So I can understand Dallas as a guess. But it was indeed New Orleans. Oh, wait. Steph Towel, you didn't get it right? Oh, Steph Towel, you did get it wrong. Steph Towel's honest to a fault. Bunny Towel was the first one to get it right. Steph Towel guessed Chicago. Bunny Towel was the first one to get it right. Yep, I see now, Steph. You did not get it right. Steph's honest to a fault, demands that her own point be taken away. If she's going to win, she's going to win honestly, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the answer to that last one was number 4. Bunny Towel was the first one to get it right. Not necessarily. Oh, it's all right, Peggy Towel. I understand. Sometimes you have to refresh the YouTube app. Next question. What legal process did Garrison attempt in 1967 regarding the assassination case? What legal process did Garrison attempt in 67 regarding the assassination case? Settlement, indictment, arbitration, appeal. Settlement, indictment, arbitration, appeal. Indictment. He got one guy. Towel. Steph Towel. There you go. You got that one. Ruth Lang. Half a point. Peggy Towel, I'll give you half a point for that. And you get another half a point for this one, Peggy Towel. There you go. That is frustrating, Peggy Towel. I've had my phone run into that issue before. All right, little towels. I'll give a little bit of time for any other answers to come in. Next question. Which individual did Jim Garrison accuse of being involved in the conspiracy to assassinate JFK? Which individual did Jim Garrison accuse of being involved in the assassination of in the conspiracy to assassinate JFK? Was it Clay Shaw, Lyndon Johnson, Earl Warren, or John Conley? Was it Clay Shaw, Lyndon Johnson, Earl Warren, or John Conley? He should have done Lyndon Johnson, but it was Clay Shaw. Nailed it. Good guess, Steph. It was not John Conley. Ruth. Excellent guess, Ruth. Ruth picks up the full point. Lyndon Johnson is a good guess, Peggy. It should have been Lyndon Johnson, but it was not. Bunny Towel nailed it. Bunny Towel gets half a point. Next question. During which era did Jim Garrison conduct his investigation into JFK's death? During which era did Jim Garrison conduct his investigation into JFK's death? Was it the 1980s, the 1950s, the 1960s, or the 1970s? Was it the 1980s, the 1950s, the 1960s, or the 1970s? It was the 1960s, ladies and gentlemen. The 1960s, 38 points for Towel. Steph remembered the question from earlier. Oh, you're welcome, Ruth. Thank you for playing with us, my dear friend. Who else got it? Ruth picks up half a point. Good guess, Peggy. I think it was the 60s, maybe into the early 70s, but it was the 60s. Excellent guesses all around. And Bunny Towel comes in and grabs half a point. Excellent job, Little Towels. Last question of the round, and then one round after this. What type of evidence did Garrison base his allegations on during his investigation? Was it government reports, documentary films, eyewitness testimony, or social media posts? What type of evidence did Garrison use? Did Garrison base his allegations on during his investigation? Government reports, documentary films, eyewitness testimony, social media posts. I'm going to go with eyewitness testimonies. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Towel went 6 for 6. Didn't leave a single point on the board, Little Towels. All right, so I think the first, so I can't tell if it was, I think it was Steph Towel was the first one to get this one. Steph Towel picks up a full point. Good guess, Ruth. I almost thought it was the Zapruder film or government reports at first, but I went eyewitness. Peggy Towel picks up half a point, and Bunny Towel picks up half a point. All right, so Towel nailed that category. That's what you call a perfect round. Thank you very much for your compliments. There we go. That's our leaderboard. Let's see if we have any updates. Oh, we do. Peggy has jumped ahead of Nancy Towel. We have movement on the leaderboard. Steph Towel fell a little bit behind on that one. I know there were points on the board if I got any wrong. Yes, Towel knows a lot about JFK. That's true. Now, there you go. Heading into our final round. The competition is close. And then we'll watch the end of Great Expectations. Then that will be our Towel day. So, in first place, anything can happen in this last round, though. You never know. Towel's in first place, 39 points. In second place, Steph Towel, she's half Canadian, half German, half British, and she is in second place with 35 points. In third place, Bunny Towel, 23.5 points, ladies and gentlemen. Pete Bunny Towel is very proud of Bunny Towel. Good job, 23.5 points. In fourth place, Cynthia Towel, 14.5 points. Great job, Cynthia Towel. So first, second, and third, Towel, Steph, and Bunny Towel with right out of the pole position, Cynthia Towel, 14.5. Fifth place, Ola Towel, 8 points. Excellent job. Sixth place, climbing up the leaderboard right at the end of the day, Peggy Towel, 6.5 points. Seventh place, Nancy Towel, 6 points. Eighth place, Ruth Towel, 5 points. Ninth place, Selena Towel, 1.5 points. So there you go, Little Towels. There you go. Excellent job all around. Steph is a 1.5 person. Steph is very, very good at towel trivia, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll do a double bonus round to end the day because that will give folks a chance to take on Towel and take over the top. Bunny Towel, thank you for giving us a great Saturday. Love the chat, and thank you for bringing us together. Oh, God bless you, Bunny Towel. Thank you so much for much for spending time with me and so many of other Towel friends today. I needed it, and I'm grateful you were here with us. Heart. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you, Bunny Towel, for your support. That means so much to me. Yeah, see what I mean? You come over here, right? Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. I got to put this in front of this one. All right, now watch this. See, look at Bunny Towel. Isn't that so nice? We don't really have like a super chat feature here to put it up on the screen, but I absolutely can just make the comments bigger. Thank you so much, Bunny Towel. God bless you for your support, dear friend, and thank you for spending some time with me and your Towel friends today. It means so much to me. God bless you, Bunny Towel. And you know so many of the answers to trivia, too. That keeps things challenging. Towel likes to challenge. If you're always the smartest person in the room, you're never going to learn anything. You know what I mean? I never try to be the smartest person in the room. I like try to always be around. If I'm talking to you, it means that I think you're more intelligent than me. All right, last category of the day. Oh, yeah, Ruth. So sometimes if you just click the live button, or if you turn the speed on the video to 1.5, that'll do it. So, now, Steph in the chat was able to suggest that as well. But yes, the last category of the day, double bonus category, I'm going to have to come up with something that gives everybody a chance, but that I'm not necessarily an expert on, but I know a lot about. We're going to do double bonus. It is going to be '20th century American journalists. Okay, so that means American journalists from the 1900s. All right? 20th century American journalists. This should give everybody a chance. It's going to be a hard category. Oh, Peggy, go ahead and click settings on your phone. It's a little wheel icon on the top. If you're, you have to go to, in the top right, there's a settings icon that's like a wheel. Click the video that's playing on your phone. Go ahead and click that wheel. It'll say playback speed at 1x. Click on that. And then click the plus button or just drag the slider up to 2x. And that'll put your playback speed up to 2x. Now, once you do that, it'll just catch you up to live and then put you back to 1. Oh, the Bible round was so fun, kiddies. We enjoyed. We all learned so much. We all got most of the questions right, and even the questions we didn't get right, we learned about the Bible. So it was a really good round. I liked it. But we're so glad to see you pop in. Hi, Ola. Oh, I'm so sorry that you had to miss some of the rounds. I meant to start at 1:45. I got delayed. But here, just so you know, Ola, this is where you are at in the process. You are still on the leaderboard. We're playing one more round. That's so helpful. Thank you, Steph Towel. I appreciate you helping out Peggy Towel. But Ola Towel, you're still on the board, my dear friend. If you want to join we could play some rounds after the last episode of Great Expectations, or the last segment, but one more round for this part, and we'll see how I'm feeling. Potentially, if someone gets crowned champion, we'll just go with that and watch the end of Great Expectations. But here we go. Last round is 20th century American journalists, ladies and gentlemen. 20th century American journalists. Let's begin. Double bonus round. Who was the famous investigative journalist known for exposing the Watergate scandal? Who is the famous investigative journalist known for exposing the Watergate scandal? The answer is number 4, ladies and gentlemen, Bob Woodward. Now, 2 answers were technically right there, okay? It was technically Carl Bernstein and Bob Woodward, okay? But Bob Woodward is the right answer, according to the board. So Towel got it. The first person, yes, exactly, Ola, it was 2 answers. The first person to get it right was Steph Towel, the Watergate expert. Ola Towel comes in and gets half a point after Steph. Cynthia, I am going to give you half a point for that because that is technically a right answer. And then Bunny Towel. Yep, no, there was a little bit of a buffer. Don't worry, you should be back now. It was not your fault. It was just the Towel buffer feed. It should now be all set. We should all be good. So, yep, buffering should now be resolved. We're playing some Towel trivia, and we are continuing to the next question. The category is 20th century American journalist. So I believe the buffering should be fixed. You might have to restart your stream, but if you don't need to, I'm going to give you about 2 seconds. All right, Peggy Towel, I will give you half a point. And that buffering was not on your end. It was on the Towel software end. Oh, thank you. I try, Cynthia. I'm so glad to see you with us, my friend, and I'm just doing my best. Next question. Which journalist hosted the television news program See It Now in the 1950s? Was it Dan Rather, Edward R. Murrow, Barbara Walters, or Tom Brokaw? Which journalist hosted the television news program See It Now in the 1950s? Dan Rather, Edward R. Murrow, Barbara Walters, Tom Brokaw. I'm going to guess Rather. Oh, Edward R. Murrow was a radio journalist. I didn't realize he was the guy who did the World War II reports. So this is a 4-pointer if anyone gets number 2. I understand Olatal. I think even Americans don't know some of these ones. We'll leave it open, though. Someone might come through at the last moment. There's 4 points on the board. All right. I'm going to close up the question. 4 points left on the... That would have brought Steph into first place. See what I mean, Steph? You only need 1. That was a good question. All right. Next one. Who became the first female journalist to win a Pulitzer Prize for general news reporting in 1964? Who became the first female journalist to win a Pulitzer Prize for general news reporting in 1964? Was it Helen Thomas, Dorothy Thompson, Barbara Walters, or Merriman Smith? Was it Helen Thomas, Dorothy Thompson, Barbara Walters, Merriman Smith? I think it was Helen Thomas. Merriman Smith. Okay, number 4. A lot of people guessed Barbara Walters. Ruth thought it might have been Helen Thomas, the dean of the White House press for so long. But no, little towels. It was indeed Merriman Smith. Bonnie Towel picks up 4 points. Bonnie Towel guessed and picked up 4 points, ladies and gentlemen, because Towel got that one wrong. I thought Merriman Smith was a book. Oh, well, you did your best, Steph. You did your best, my friend. Here we go. Next question. Which journalist, known for their lounge suit attire, famously wrote against the opening of the New York City subway in 1913? Which journalist, known for their lounge suit attire, famously wrote against the opening of the New York City subway in 1913? Nellie Bly, Carl Bernstein, Edna Buchanan, or Hunter S. Thompson? Nellie Bly, Carl Bernstein, Edna Buchanan, Hunter S. Thompson. I've only heard of Nellie Bly. Got it. Nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I've heard of Bernstein. He was too old. I've heard of Hunter S. Thompson. So what I was saying is I ruled those 2 out, and I didn't know who Edna Buchanan was, so I went with Nellie Bly. See what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? Obscure American journalist trivia can be rewarding. So I don't think anyone got Nellie Bly except for Little Towel. All right, good guesses. Next question. Who received the Pulitzer Prize for covering the 1962 integration of the University of Mississippi? Who received the Pulitzer Prize for covering the 1962 integration of the University of Mississippi? James Reston, Tom Wicker, David Halberstram, Claude Sitton. James Reston, Tom Wicker, David Halberstram, Claude Sitton. I'm going with James Reston. Claude Sitton, ladies and gentlemen. 4 points on the board. 4 big points on the board if you got number 4 as the answer. We're holding out. We're holding out. We have some. Nobody guessed James Reston like me. We're holding out. Cynthia, good guess. Tom Wicker, I've never heard of him either. Right? Well, there's still 2 more. One more question to go, maybe. So Bonnie Towel, good guess. It was not David Halberstram. It was Claude Sitton. All right, this might be the last question. There might be one more. I think this might be the last question, folks, of this round. We'll play maybe a round or 2 after. We'll see. Here we go. Which journalist was instrumental in bringing the My Lai massacre to public attention? Which journalist was instrumental in bringing the My Lai massacre to public attention? Was it Helen Thomas, Walter Cronkite, Seymour Hersh, or Edward R. Murrow? Was it Helen Thomas, Walter Cronkite, Seymour Hersh, or Edward R. Murrow? I watched this the other day. I know it was Cronkite. Oh, come on. Cronkite went after Hersh. I watched Cronkite's report from the My Lai massacre. He must have done it after Hersh exposed it, though. All right. Who got Seymour Hersh? Ruth Lang, ladies and gentlemen, picks up 4 points. Who else? Ola Towel picks up 2 points. Cynthia picks up 2 points. So that was the scoop that made Seymour Hersh's career. I know if you Google Walter Cronkite My Lai, he went to My Lai, but I didn't realize it was Hersh who broke it. And Bunny Towel picks up 2 points. All right, so let's see how we looking here heading into watching Great Expectations. If you want to play some more towel trivia, we'll see if we can play some more rounds. But I think these might be the. Hold on, let's see if we even have another round. I think we can do the daily challenge, but I think we're out of selectable categories. So we'll do the daily challenge after this as our final round. Okay, daily challenge is the final round. Here are the scores. In first place, Towel, ladies and gentlemen. First place with 41. In second place, she's half German, half British, half Canadian. Steph Towel with 36. In third place, it is Bunny Towel with 30. So the podium is Towel, Steph, and Bunny Towel. Pete Bunny Towel is very proud of Bunny Towel. You are indeed. In fourth place, Cynthia Towel with 17. In fifth place, Ola Towel with 10.5. In sixth place, Ruth Towel with 9. In seventh place, serendipitously enough, Peggy Towel with 7. In eighth place, Nancy Towel with 6. And in ninth place, Selena Towel with 1.5. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excellent job. One more round. Cynthia Towel in the position of honor. You are not last. Indeed, Peggy Towel. Let's do one more round. Let's do the bonus round. Bonus round is the daily trivia round. Let's do it. What is the popular nickname for the trendy knotted hairstyle sported by men including Bradley Cooper and Kit Harington in the 2010s? What is the nickname for the trendy knotted hairstyle sported by men including Bradley Cooper and Kit Harington in the 2010s? Man bun, man knot, gay bun, man tail. Man bun, man knot, gay bun, man tail. What? That's an incredibly offensive question. A gay bun? Okay, Trivial Pursuit. Towel got it right. Steph was the first one to get the full point. Ruth Towel, half a point. Ola Towel, half a point. Bunny Towel, half a point. Cynthia Towel, half a point. Christina Towel, it's great to see you, half a point. Next question. It said, oh, not gay. It said guy. My mistake. I was reading very fast. I was very perplexed why it would say gay bun. It said guy. I mean, I was also going to say, listen, maybe it was just I'm not going to be discriminatory, but it says guy bun. It's Towel's eyes, okay, as opposed to man buns. Yes, yes. Next question. In what European country is the city of Cologne famous for its perfume? Italy, France, Spain, or Germany? In which European country is the city of Cologne famous for its perfumes? Italy, France, Spain, Germany. Germany, ladies and gentlemen. Germany is the answer. Steph Towel gets the full point. Ruth Lang picks up half a point. Ola Towel picks up half a point. Good guess, Cynthia. Yeah, the trivia game likes Steph. Because she's German, Canadian, and British. Next question. Which former Philadelphia Sixers star, known for his artful cornrow hairstyles, retired from the NBA in 2013? Which former Philadelphia Sixers star, known for his artful cornrow hairstyles, retired from the NBA in 2013? Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Shaquille O'Neal, or Kobe Bryant? Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant. It's Allen Iverson. The Philadelphia 76ers was the hit. Steph Towel gets the full point. Ruth picks up half a point. Bunny Towel and Ola Towel both pick up half a point. And Cynthia picks up half a point. All right. We'll give Peggy a little bit. Oh, no, Peggy got that one wrong. Oh, no, wait. Which one? Peggy got the last one wrong. We'll see if Peggy comes in with an answer on this one that's right. It's all right, Peggy Towel. We'll give you a little bit of a second. We'll know if Peggy answers 2 at some point to this question that was the right one. She's about 20 seconds delayed. I understand, Ola. That's the best strategy sometimes. Next question. What kind of product was Red Vet Pet, a crimson-colored gel that GIs in the South Pacific used during World War II? What kind of product was Red Vet Pet, a crimson-colored gel the GIs in the South Pacific used during World War II? Sunblock, hairspray, cologne, shaving foam. Sunblock, hairspray, cologne, shaving foam. So, sunblock? Yeah, they would use it in the South Pacific, so sunblock. Who got Steph guessed sunblock. Steph gets the full point. Good guess, Ola. Bunny Towel gets half a point. That was kind of a hard one. You had to really kind of guess with that one. Good guess, though, Steph. Steph nailed it. As always, Little Towels. Steph seems to just know trivia. She just embraces it. Peggy Towel, good guess. It was not hairspray. You got it sometimes, Ola. Sometimes it's just about a risk. Next question. Which presidential candidate from North Carolina took flack over a $400 haircut that was charged as a campaign expense? Which presidential candidate from North Carolina took flack over a $400 haircut that was charged as a campaign expense? John Edwards, Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, Al Gore. John Edwards, Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, Al Gore. It's an obscure thing, but I think only John Edwards is from North Carolina. Yep. You'd have to really have remembered a presidential primary to get that one. The answer was John Edwards. Cynthia Towel picks up the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, Ruth Lang may have actually got it. Ruth Lang was the first one to get it. Hold on. Cynthia gets half a point, and Ruth Lang picks up a full point. It was indeed John Edwards. Yep. Yeah, I did jinx you, Steph. You were on a roll. All right, final question. Here we go. What, with a high starched collar, black suit, and white hair, which fashion icon long served as creative director for Chanel? With a high starched collar, black suit, and white hair, which fashion icon long served as creative director for Chanel? Christian Dior, Versace Gianni, Giorgio Armani, Karl Lagerfeld. I have no idea. I don't know who any of those people. I know some of them, but I didn't know that. Steph gets 2 points. Strong finish. Ruth picks up another 2 points. Ola Towel picks up 2 points. And Bunny Towel picks up 2 points. Excellent job, folks. I have our final results. We're going to watch Great Expectations after this for 40 minutes, then we'll be done for the day. Here are your final results. For Towel Trivia, this was round 22. Good thing we stopped playing because Steph Towel was just going to start. Steph Towel was really starting to threaten Little Towel. But barely taking the crown, ladies and gentlemen, barely taking the crown. It is Little Towel in first place with 46 points. Charging up close behind in second place, Steph Towel with 42 points. In third place, ladies and gentlemen, Pete Bunny Towel is very proud of her. Bunny Towel with 33.5 points. In fourth place, Cynthia Towel right outside the top 3 with 18.5. And of course, I forgot to mention Steph Towel in second place on the podium is half German, half British, and half Canadian. Cynthia Towel, 18.5 points in fourth. Great job, my friend. And congratulations again to the podium, Towel, Steph, and Bunny Towel. In fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, Ola Towel with 14. Congratulations. In 6th place, right behind Ola Towel, charging up the leaderboard just for playing a few rounds. Ruth Towel would have challenged for the podium if they had been playing with us all day. 13.5. Congratulations to Ola Towel, 5th place, 14 points. And Ruth Towel, 13.5. In 7th place, ladies and gentlemen, Peggy Towel, serendipitously enough, lucky number 7, with 7 points. Pete Bunny Towel says, congratulations to you, Peggy Towel, and excellent job. Number 8, ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Towel with 6 points. Excellent job, Nancy Towel. Congratulations in the top 10, number 8. In 9th place, Selena Towel, 1.5 points. Excellent job, Selena and Nancy. And in 10th place, the position of honor. Excellent job, Steph. You enjoy that. Hold on, Peggy Towel. You said you got the last one right? That's all right. I will absolutely give you another point. It doesn't change your position, Peggy Towel. You still are in 7th, but you now have 8 points. So I got your extra point, Peggy Towel. It doesn't change your position, but you have 8 points. And in the position of honor, Christina Towel, 0.5 point. Excellent job. Excellent round of towel trivia, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. That was really fun. I had a great time. I hope you enjoyed it as well. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to finish up our Great Expectations stream. All right, so let me get that up and ready for you. And then we are going to finish off the stream, and we'll play Towel Trivia's theme song at the end of the stream. That'll be our outro today. All right, so congratulations again to all of you. You did an excellent job. Thank you so much for playing Towel Trivia today. We had a fun day. We'll play again Monday. Remember, we have a big week. This was our last kind of down day. I wouldn't exactly call it a down day. I was pontificating a lot. But this is our last down day, if there is such a thing, because it's going to get busy this week, folks, and then the Adelson trial starts up, and then we won't have any down days other than weekends until that trial's over, because we're going to cover it every day, wall to wall, and it's in Florida, so it's East Coast time. All right. So congratulations again. Let me show this one more time to the Towel Trivia contestants. Thank you so much, Ola, Peggy, Steph, Bunny Towel, Cynthia, Ruth, Nancy, Christina, Selena. We had such a fun day playing Towel Trivia, and I look forward to seeing you on Monday for more rounds of that very fun game. For now, let's pick up with the final conclusion of the BBC's 1989 adaptation of Charles Dickens' Great Expectation. We've been watching it over 2 weeks. Let's finish it up. How's the story going to end? It's anyone's guess. Bunny Towel, to answer your question, the Adelson case, there's a pre-trial motion hearing on Monday, I believe, the 18th, and then the case really starts up at the end of the week with opening statements, jury selection Tuesday to Thursday, opening statements Friday, and presentation of evidence that will begin Friday morning as well, Friday afternoon, potentially Monday, depending on how long jury selection takes. All right, here we go.
Is anyone here?
new enemy. Oh, I'll let you go soon enough, young wolf. I'll let you go to the moon. Let you go to the stars.
In God's name, why are you doing this?
Well, don't you know?
I've never done you any harm.
And ya, wolf? Didn't I have a place at Miss Havisham's? And didn't you cost me that? Ah. And wasn't there a young woman what I liked? And didn't you come twixt us?
Biddy? You never had any hope there.
You dog! Oh! He was always in all Ulrich's way ever since you was a child. So now I'm gonna have your life, before it's too late.
Too late?
Oh, you think all Ulrich don't know? Set for a North Sea steamer, ain't ya? You and Magwitch together. Because you want to be out of this country, so far as getting a living in it goes. So I found me new companions in London. Gentleman Wolf. Mr. Compeyson now. He's a gentleman.
Magwitch has money. Thousands. Let me go and it's yours.
Old Ulrich will have no more of you. You're dead.
You'll hang for this, Wally.
Will I? I've done for your shrew of a sister. Give it her. Did I swing? No more than I'll swing for you. Your body goes in a lime kiln. I want a rag of you, not a bone of you left on this earth. Stop!
How in God's name? You dropped it. It was the merest accident I found it. And since I didn't half like the sound of it, since your uncle's pistol happened to be handy, I took a post-chase down, made inquiries at the Blue Boar, and had the luck to fall in with our friend here. My lord. Wish I made a better business with this, though.
But he knows. About Magwitch. Orlick. He's working with Compeyson.
And the quicker we get back to London, the better.
Of course.
You greatly oblige me. By the by, if when you next receive an anonymous note, in an unscholarly hand, proposing a mysterious rendezvous in a remote and sinister place, you'd consult your friends before rushing in upon your doom.
Dear Mr. Magwitch.
Pip, dear boy!
Come, quick. We must be in position by nightfall.
Your arm ain't mended. You ain't up to it, boy.
We're running with the ebb tide. The effort's nothing.
Cast off. Ah. If you know, dear boy, what it is, to sit here alongside my gentleman and have my smoke, after being day after day between four walls, you'd envy me.
I think I know the delights of freedom.
Ah, but not equal to me. No, you'd have to be under lock and key to know it equaled me. Comes flowing on so quiet. The rippling at the boat's head makes a sort of Sunday tune. You take care of the funds, dear boy?
No, I'd rather you kept hold of them until we were safely across.
But if something should go amiss, there's £20,000 there.
Nothing will go amiss.
Whatever you say, dear boy.
Listen.
It's the steamer.
You're certain she'll heave to for us?
Quite certain. I spent half my childhood watching this river, remember? You ready?
Ready for anything, dear boy.
It's the Hamburg packet, I think. Ahoy! Ahoy! Can you take 2 passengers?
Magwitch or Promise. I call upon him to surrender.
Go, Hubbard, go!
My boy. My boy.
Are you in pain?
None that the sight of my boy don't ease. Not as near, dear boy. It won't do for it to be known that you belong to me, either in friendship or acquaintance. You must only visit me, as if by chance, along with Webbeck there.
I'll come as often and stay as long as they'll let me. Please, God, I can be as true to you as you have been to me.
Thank you, dear boy. God bless you.
He's dying, Mr. Wemmick. Well, they can't bring him to trial. At least he'll be spared that. Well, they can't drag him into a court. He's a dying man. It's beyond all reason. But surely to God, Mr. Jaggers can prevent it.
Mr. Jaggers has done all that can be done.
Are we savages? Are we barbarians?
Just pray he's took before he comes, Mr. Pip. That's all that's left.
I thought you were to leave for a few weeks at least. I must leave. Tonight. It's the very devil. At a time like this. But an opportunity has suddenly opened.
Of course you must leave, old fellow.
You'll be so lonely, Handel.
No. Mr. Jaggers has secured permission for me to spend the most of every day with Magwitch.
And after... Have you thought about your future? Well, if you haven't, I have. And so has Clara.
Is she well?
An angel, as ever.
And her old shark of a father?
Sinking rapidly, I'm pleased to say.
Herbert!
Well, No, but look here, Handel. I want to talk to you seriously. This new branch we're starting up in India, there'll be a place for a... Well, for a...
Clerk?
Well, yes, in short, a clerk. It's small beginnings, I know, old fellow, but look at me. Yesterday a clerk, today a partner. Clara and I will be married as soon as old Barley drinks himself into his grave, and we could all live together. Or she and I have talked it over again and again. We should all get along famously. I know we should.
My dear, dear Herbert, I thank you and her from the bottom of my heart. But while Magwitch still lives, I can think of nothing else. If it would not hold up your business, could you wait a while until I can decide?
My dear Handel, for any while. A year, 10 years.
A few weeks at most, I fear. Prisoners at the bar. You will stand.
Abel Magwitch, the sentence of this court is that you shall be taken from here to a lawful prison, and thence at the time appointed to a place of public execution, where you shall be hanged by the neck until dead. May God have mercy on your soul.
received my sentence of death from the Almighty. I bow to yours. Never deserted me, dear boy. God bless thee. What's best of all, Pip, is that you're more comfortable along of me, since I was under a dark cloud, than when the sun shone. That's best of all.
For pity's sake, you won't see the dawn.
Soon now, dear boy. But I interfered.
Dear Magwitch, there's something I must tell you. Something you must know. Can you understand? You had a child once, whom you loved and lost. She lived and found powerful friends. She lives now. She is a lady and very beautiful. And I love her. Merciful to him, the sinner.
Get out of here, Mr. Philbeam.
No, Mr. Pip. None of that. I've a judgment here against you. All legal and above board.
Legal? You break into my house.
Break in? I should hope not. trouble, Mr. Pip. Only what's due to me.
What's that?
Well now, crystal glass chandelier, dining table, investment...
You know what I have? How much do I owe?
Near on £300. Now don't you try them tricks on me. I'm too old a dog. It's the debtor's prison for you this time if you don't pay.
Is it Joe? That it is, old chap.
You've been here all the time.
Pretty nigh. It was Biddy said it when we heard through Jaggers that you was ill. Go to him without a loss of time. That were the words of Biddy. Without a moment's loss of time.
Oh, Joe. You break my heart. Look angry at me, Joe. Reproach me for my ingratitude, but for God's sake, don't be so good to me.
Which, dear old Pip, old chap. I mean, you and me was ever friends. And when you're well enough to get up. What laughs?
Joe?
Biddy!
Hello, how are you?
Biddy.
Joe.
Old chap, you shouldn't.
Well, I'm better now, Joe. I feel... Biddy! I can hardly believe it.
It were intended for a surprise, old chap.
Well, it's the most wonderful surprise in the world. How are you?
I'm well, Pip. Very well. And you? You're better?
Well, I am. Thanks to the best friend a man ever had. And now you're here, I'm completely recovered.
I've some news from home, Pip, which you ought to know, if you're up to hearing it.
It's bad news, then?
Say sad more than bad. Miss Havisham's dead.
Oh.
she linger long?
About a week. God rest her soul, poor lady.
Does Estella inherit?
Yes. But she wrote to our codicil and mentioned your name in it.
My name?
She's left Matthew Pocket £4,000 because of Pip's account of him, the said Matthew Pocket. That's what she wrote.
I'm very, very glad.
A cool 4,000, and all honour to you, sir.
Joe, my name's Pip.
I'll think I'll step out down to the apothecary's and pick up Pip's mixture.
No, stay, Joe. It's not worth the trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble, sir. I just want to stretch my legs.
There's one other piece of news you should know. Orlick's in the county jail. He was caught housebreaking. They say he'll hang.
Why does he do it, Biddy? Why does he behave like a servant to me? I thought all that was done with. I thought we were back on our old easy relation.
You're well again. That's why.
You're so wise, Biddy. I can talk to you. Now that Herbert's gone, you're the only one I can talk to. I'm dreadfully in debt, Biddy. None of this is paid for. Not even the chairs we were sitting on. The bailiffs might arrive at any moment to arrest me. I don't care, for myself. But I know that Joe will offer to pay, and I couldn't bear it.
Pip, it's done.
What?
He wouldn't tell you himself. He couldn't. But he's paid your debts.
How much more must I bear? His whole life savings thrown away on nothing. On empty luxuries. How can I ever repay him? How could he lay this burden on me? How could he?
Don't say such things. How can you? Is there no end to your self-pity?
But Biddy, how can I repay him?
By loving him.
Good God, you think I don't?
When you talk of getting back to the old easy relation, can't you understand how you blind yourself? You can't recapture what's past, Pip. Too much has happened. Too much has changed. For that little time when you were sick and helpless, of course you became a child again to him. But it was only that little time.
And if I can't turn the clock back, what can I do?
Face up to what you are, now, and what he is. If he calls you sir, let him. It's his way. Honor him for it. Love him for it.
Dearest, wisest Biddy, what would I do without you?
You'd get on very well, I'm sure. You'd better finish your supper.
Yes, Biddy.
Stella? Pip? Am I late? What? Oh, no. No, I was before time. You're quite well, Mr. Pip. Do you feel up to a walk? Of course. So, Mr. Pip, you go to India to join Mr. Herbert?
Yes, I sail within the month.
Sort of justice in it?
Oh, you mean that in the one unselfish use of my good fortune lies my sole hope of future prosperity? I've often thought myself.
Hello, here's a church. Let's go in. Oh, here's a couple of pair of white gloves. Let's put 'em on. Hello, here's Miss Skippings and the AGP. Let's for wedding.
Congratulations, Mr. Wemmick.
Not to be mentioned in Little Britain, Mr. Pip.
Oh, certainly not.
You will do me the honour to serve in the function of best man, Mr. Pip?
With great pleasure. On one condition. That you do the same for me.
For you, Mr. Pip?
Well, I'm not going to win you alone. I'm about to offer my heart to a lady I should have had the sense to ask 10 years ago.
Oh, Mr. Pip, I am glad. Truly, I am. Marry and be happy, that's what I say. Marry and be happy. All right, AGP. All right.
God bless you, mate.
Thank you.
God bless you all. God bless you.
Pip, old chap! How are you?
Joe, did you think I'd miss your wedding day?
Well, Pip, we couldn't expect it, sir. We were most grateful, sir. Most grateful. Oh, we lost track of you, Pip.
You've the finest wife in the world, Joe. What larks you'll have, what larks.
What larks, Pip? Up you go. Oh, take care. God bless you all.
I do beg your pardon, madam.
It's 11 years, 9 months, and 5 days since we last met.
The blacksmith, Mr. Gargery, told me I might find you here. I had business to settle in the town and thought to inquire after you.
Did you?
It was not of my choosing. It was all left to the undertaker.
Not a local man, I imagine. I heard the Drummel died.
Like a true gentleman, in the hunting field, thrown by his horse. Had you also heard that he drank and gambled my fortune away to pretty near nothing?
Yes, I heard.
You seem to have followed my affairs closely from India.
Always.
And you? Do you do well?
Well enough.
You've paid your debts?
Yes, of the money kind. I've also learned that there's some accounts can never be settled. Life itself extracts full payment.
I have often thought of you.
Have you? I've never stopped thinking of you. We're friends, Estella, you and I.
Oh, yes. We will always be friends. Apart.
So Forrest Gump was an interpolation. The relationship between Jenny and Forrest Gump was an interpolation of the relationship between Estella and Pip. Like, it wasn't an original idea. It was just a commentary on it. It's just the Forrest Gump version was way more vulgar than this. This was an appropriate adaptation. And I think the message is that sex is vulgar, but love is, like, sacred. Like, I kind of see, like, the archetype here. Like, and I think I'm starting to understand this all a little bit more. I've read this book many times, and it's a very nuanced socio-political commentary on Victorian England. But I think I finally get it, which is that, like, it's life. Like, Dickens was painting a portrait of life, and it's a universal archetype. Like, you can retell this story over and over and over again, but there's, like, business. Well, if we really want to summarize it, there's, like, childhood, like, coming of age, coming into money, like, business affairs, whatever, and, like, the world kind of going on around one. You, like, you know, great expectations. You either make it or you don't. But then, like, matters of the heart, and, like, you notice they don't really focus on, like, sex. Like, that is not, like, it's a very profane concept for this sort of motif. It's more like the relationship between Pip and Estella transcends, like, their lives, even though it doesn't actually come full circle until the end, which I think is probably some insight here about, because it's true, it's a truism in Forrest Gump as well, about how Jenny comes back around to Forrest. But the point is, I really couldn't get what Dickens was trying to say. Like, Estella was just mean to Pip the whole time, right? But what he was really trying to say was that she was just, like, a byproduct, like, her fortune was gone, and her pompous attitude was a byproduct of being manipulated by Miss Havisham and having money and all that. And when she was laid bare, like, just as herself, she wasn't, like, condescending to him. She wasn't, like, whatever. She was, like, you know, and then, you know, hello. And so, whatever. I think there's something to that. Very interesting motif. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed Dickens' commentary very much. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. This is the Towel Public Information Service. Thanks so much for spending some time with me today. I'm a little towel. You can help support the mission of this channel to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public by liking or subscribing. Thank you very much to Bunny Towel, Steph Towel, Ola Towel, and Ruth Lang. And I saw Christina Towel popped in there to say hello today as well. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much to Bunny Towel for your support as well. Take a picture of your support. I always enjoy saving those. God bless you so much, towel friends. You know what I'm going to say, though. What? Hold on. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. If you benefited from the stream, though, you know there's a real way I want you to pay it forward. You can look for reasons to do small acts of service. You can look for reasons to do something like donate to homeless veterans, ladies and gentlemen. You can, if there's a single veteran in the United States that's homeless against their will, we failed as a society. You can donate to animal shelters run by homeless veterans. You can vote to... you can donate to animal shelters run by homeless veterans. You can donate to animal shelters in general. You can look for a reason to say hello to someone. You can donate to The Big Issue if you're in the UK. That's a good way to help support homeless charities. You can look for a reason to say hello to someone on the sidewalk. Smile at a friend or family member that you haven't talked to in a while. You can even donate 200 tomato plants like Francis Frutel did one time and have them designated as honorary towels. I believe it's possible, ladies and gentlemen, that through those small acts of service we can change the current realpolitik from one centered on expanding, preserving, demonstrating our power to one centered on expanding, preserving, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in unconditional love. I think it's possible because of you all, and as such, the new digital epoch will be defined by Aquarius the water bearer standing tall, carrying a towel, and proclaiming those unconditional principles. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I look forward very much to seeing you on Monday in the future, ladies and gentlemen, for our Adelson case coverage and more. And until then, God bless you. Be well. Towel friends on the X, you know you got a few extra minutes, so I'll go say goodbye to you first. Enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy your time off and your downtime. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Join us, youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis on Monday for more. And until then, be well. Towel friends on the Towel YouTube, thank you so much for spending some time with me today. God bless you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for playing Towel Trivia. I had a bit of a weird day, and I'm so grateful I got to spend time with you. We'll talk to each other very soon on Monday. God bless you all. Be well. Until then, thank you so much. My name is Grant Smith.